कैसे? जल्दी कर ले मुझे फेंक के जल्दी।
Check one, mic check. Check one. Very good morning to everyone. Hello, mic check. So we're going to have an amazing time together. All the lovely, fantastic mind-blowing members today. Let's have. Hello. Check one. Hello. Check one, mic check. इसकी ना sharpness बढ़ाइए हल्की सी, height बढ़ाइए. Hello. Check one, mic check. A very good morning to all the lovely members. Mic check. Check one, check one. आप लोग मिलकर आज की इस बहुत ही प्यारी सी बहुत ही सुंदर सी सेलिब्रेशन का हिस्सा बनते हुए कि हम सभी के बीच ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी यहाँ पर हारे हैं आर चीफ गेस्ट। बेसब्री से इंतजार हो रहा था उनके आने का। हमारे सारे जितने भी यहाँ पर मेंबर्स हैं सब वेट कर रहे थे और फाइनली हम सभी को सपोर्ट करने के लिए सभी का साथ निभाने के लिए माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय हम सभी के बीच पधारे हैं। सभी मेंबर्स का हौसला बढ़ाने के लिए और साथ ही साथ आज के प्रोग्राम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए हम सभी के बीच हम सभी के जगह पे the chief guest of our program, Honorable Union Minister of Textiles, Government of India, Shri Giriraj Singh. एक बार माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए खोल के। तो मैं मंच पर स्वागत करना चाहूँगी श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी का और साथ ही साथ मैं मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगी श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी को, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, मिस रूप राशि टेक्सटाइल कमिश्नर मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, श्री विदित जैन चेयरमैन निट्रा काउंसिल ऑफ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, श्री संदीप होराम डेप्यूटी चेयरमैन निट्रा, श्री प्रकाश वासुदेवन डॉक्टर प्रकाश वासुदेवन डायरेक्टर सिट्रा, श्री रत्नेश शाह डायरेक्टर अटीरा, डॉक्टर टी श्री कुमार डायरेक्टर बिट्रा एंड डॉक्टर अरिंदम बासु डायरेक्टर जनरल बिट्रा। Thank you. Kindly be seated, everyone. So, a very good morning to all of you present here in this wonderful morning. I, Anchor Suman, welcome you all to the 62nd Joint Technological Conference organized by 4 Textile Research Associations, Atira, Bitra, Citra and Nitra, and supported by Ministry of Textiles, Government of India, hosted by Nitra today and tomorrow. This 2-day event will feature deep discussions on R&D and its industry applications. For the first time, R&D carried out by all 8 TRAs, Atira, Bitra, Citra, Nitra, Ejira, Mantra, Sasmara and WRA will be presented at this conference. An exclusive session on technical textiles and an exhibition on both technical and conventional textiles is also included today and tomorrow. We firmly believe that the professionals engaged in textiles, apparel industries, as well as personnel from military and paramilitary forces will be benefited by taking part in this mega conference today and tomorrow. And now it's a time for the much awaited lamp lighting ceremony. मैं निवेदन करूंगी माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय और तमाम जितने भी पंचासीन डिग्नेटरीज हैं कृपया करके आगे बढ़ें और लैंप लाइटिंग सेरेमनी से आज के प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत करें। द्वीप प्रज्वलन कहते हैं सर्वप्रथम इसलिए किया जाता है ताकि तमाम विघ्नों को दूर किया जा सके, तमाम विघ्नों को हरा जा सके और एक ऐसा वातावरण बनाया जा सके जहाँ सिर्फ रोशनी ही रोशनी हो, खुशियाँ ही खुशियाँ हो और जहाँ सिर्फ सकारात्मकता झलके। तो उसी को ध्यान में रखते हुए लैंप लाइटिंग सेरेमनी जो कि शुभ हाथों द्वारा की जा रही है, मैं निवेदन करती हूँ तमाम गणमान्य अतिथियों से, हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी, ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, अपने शुभ हाथों से शुभ शुरुआत करेंगे। जोरदार तालियों का साथ दें कृपया करके। थैंक यू सो मच टू ऑल द डिग्निटरीज। तहे दिल से धन्यवाद है। कृपया करके तमाम डिग्निटरीज अपना अपना स्थान लें। और अब मैं इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत में वेलकम एड्रेस के लिए डॉक्टर अरिंदम बासु से निवेदन करूंगी जो कि हैं निट्रा के डायरेक्टर जनरल। कृपया कर आगे आएँ और हमारे जितने भी यहाँ पर प्यारे प्यारे सी ऑडियंस हैं उन्हें संबोधित करेगा। So the welcome address by Dr. Arindam Basu. Loud applause please everyone.
I am a great privilege of welcoming all Sri Giriraj Singh ji, Honorable Minister of Textiles, Sri Viren Jain, Chairman, Mitra, Madam Rupa Ashi, Sri Rajiv Saxena, Joint Secretary, Sri Sandeep Bhoda, and my co-directors. I am very happy to welcome you all to our joint technological conference. There is a 62nd, not only that, this year we are having our golden jubilee year, so we are going to make it in a bigger way. And first time in joint technological conference, there will be papers from all 8 textile organizations. Generally it used to be only for 4 TRS. Now this year first time, as per the advice of Saxena ji, we have invited all the TRS, so there will be paper from all TRS. I welcome Giriraj Singh ji. Despite his busy schedule, actually I am told that he had some important work also, so he has left that work and came for here. So we are thankful to you, sir, for coming here, and we are thankful to Saxena ji, who is always helping us in NTTM projects and any other technical queries. our Textile Commissioner, Madam, welcome you, Madam, who have come from Bombay to attend this seminar, and our Chairman, who has come with his busy schedule, but he has come before time to see this function happening properly. Thank you, sir. Who are Vice Chairman, Deputy Chairman, Sri Horaji. I also welcome you. You have also come so far. Thank you very much for coming. Now let us hope that we will have a big session. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। और अब माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय को सम्मानित करने की बारी आ गई है। तो मैं निवेदन करूंगी श्री विदित जैन जी से, चेयरमैन निट्रा काउंसिल ऑफ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, कृपया करके श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी का स्वागत करें। ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया हम सभी के बीच शॉल पहनाकर स्वागत करेंगे। कृपया करके शॉल मंच पर लेकर आए। तो ये खुशकिस्मती है हमारी कि हमें मौका मिल रहा है माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय का स्वागत करने का, और अपने शुभ कदमों से हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि यहाँ पर पधारे हैं। उन्हें शॉल पहनाकर स्वागत करेंगे श्री विदित जैन जी। कृपया करके जोरदार तालियों का साथ देंगे। मैं श्री संदीप बोरा जी से निवेदन करती हूँ, डेप्यूटी चेयरमैन निट्रा। अब वो स्वागत करेंगे श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी का, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। शॉल पहनाकर स्वागत करते हुए श्री संदीप बोरा जी, जोरदार तालियों का साथ देंगे। और मैं अब निवेदन करती हूँ डॉक्टर अरिंदम मासू से, डायरेक्टर जनरल निट्रा। कृपया करके स्वागत करें शॉल पहनाकर मिस रूप राशिका, टेक्सटाइल कमिश्नर मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। और अब मैं श्री संदीप बोरा जी से निवेदन करती हूँ, डेप्यूटी चेयरमैन निट्रा। कृपया करके हमारी प्यारी ऑडियंस को चंद शब्द कहकर उनका वेलकम करें। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए श्री संदीप बोरा जी के लिए।
Good morning, Honorable Srimati Ruprash ji, Sri Rajiv Saxena, members of the dais, dignitaries, representatives of the armed forces, representatives from the various TRAs, all the industry partners, our big Nitra clan, the young minds from the college, and ladies and gentlemen. A very, very warm welcome to this day, which hallmarks the 50 years of Nitra's presence in the textile industry. I remember 22 years ago when I got associated with Nitra, where we started and where we are today. We thank the Honorable Ministry and the various organizations who have supported us in reaching this stage today. Nitra today spans its activities into a number of different avenues, which Viditji will be explaining about. I will not take much of your time. I only want everyone to participate today, understand what is happening, be a part of the entire team as we impart education, interaction, and coordination between the various end users, the industry, and the academia. Thank you all once again for making it for this occasion today. Thank you.
थैंक यू सो मच श्री संदीप बोरा जी। और अब मैं निवेदन करती हूँ श्री विदित जैन जी से, चेयरमैन निट्रा काउंसिल ऑफ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। कृपया करके आगे आएँ और TRAs के ऊपर जो रिपोर्ट तैयार की है उनकी एक्टिविटीज़ के ऊपर कृपया करके वो रिपोर्ट हम सभी को सुनाएं। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए प्लीज़।
Honorable Union Minister of Textiles, Shri Giriraj Singh Ji, Joint Secretary, Shri Rajiv Saxena Ji, Textile Commissioner, Rup Rashi Ji, Deputy Chairman Sandeep Bora Ji, Director General NITRA, Directors of ATIRA, VITRA, etc. Delegates, press and other media personnel, I welcome you all to the 62nd Joint Technological Conference. I am happy to present the works done by NITRA, CITRA, VITRA and ATIRA in front of you. Details of the same has been provided in the book of abstract which will be released by Honorable Minister a little later. These textile research associations' main activities are conducting research and development activities. During last 1 year, NITRA has engaged in 10 R&D projects sponsored by various government agencies. Similarly, VITRA was engaged in 9 and ATIRA and CITRA in 2 each. Some remarkable ones are development of flame retardant nylon 6/6 fiber yarn, development of specialized firefighter suit, design and development of HEPA filter using electrospinning, development of carbon nanotube reinforced acrylic precursors for carbon fiber, development of high productive electrospinning machine, etc. Besides those, each TRAs are engaged in number of in-house projects. Apart from R&D activities, these institutes are engaged in consultancy services for various industries based on various research findings. During this period, NITRA has provided consultancy services to 90 industries, CITRA to 141. ATIRA and VITRA have also provided consultancy services to various units. With the help of the Ministry of Textiles, these textile research associations have set up state-of-the-art laboratories to help the textile and allied industries in quality assurance. Also, they have been recognized as Center of Excellence for various technical textiles. For example, NITRA has been recognized as Center of Excellence for protective textiles, CITRA as Center of Excellence for medical textile, and VITRA and ATIRA as Center of Excellence for geotextiles by the Ministry of Textiles, Government of India. The laboratories of these institutes are all ISO accredited and recognized by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Training of manpower is one of the activities of these TRAs. They provide training at different levels, starting from the CEO to the machine operators. During last 1 year, NITRA trained 500 personnel. CITRA trained 630 personnel. ATIRA and VITRA also arranged a number of training programs. These institutes are closely linked with the industry, and most of the developments made by them are transferred to the industry for commercial production. During these 2 days, 26 papers will be presented by all 8 textile research associations. I request the industry members to take advantage of these presentations and try to adopt new technologies as much as possible. Thank you.
थैंक यू सो मच सर। और मैं अब हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि श्रीमती रूप राशि जी से निवेदन करती हूँ, टेक्सटाइल कमिश्नर, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। कृपया करके आप आगे आए और अपने विचार व्यक्त करें। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए प्लीज।
आदरणीय वस्त्र मंत्री श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी, राजीव सक्सेना जी, हमारे इंडिया निट्रा के चेयरमैन, डिप्टी चेयरमैन जी, आई एम वेरी हैप्पी, मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि आज मैं 62nd साइंटिफिक जॉइंट साइंटिफिक टेक्नोलॉजिकल कॉन्फ्रेंस में यहाँ पे हूँ। सर, मैं एक चीज़ आपके समक्ष रखना चाह रही थी कि ये सारे इंस्टीट्यूशंस ने ड्यूरिंग कोविड बहुत अभूतपूर्व काम किया। सिट्रा ने, बिट्रा ने, लिट्रा ने, और इन्होंने जितने हमारे इवन मास्क बनाए थे सर, क्योंकि हम लोग भी उनमें से एक तरफ से उन्होंने उनका साथ ले रहे थे, दूसरी तरफ से हम लोग भी उपभोक्ता थे, क्योंकि सरकार ने काम करना बंद नहीं किया था। तो मेरे को तो निट्रा ने भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया और बिट्रा ने भी, कि हमारे लोगों को प्रोटेक्ट करने में डायरेक्टली भी सपोर्ट किया, डिस्पाइट कंट्रीब्यूटिंग टू द इंडस्ट्री। सर, 60th जो 7वीं इनका अधिवेशन था, मैं ये कहना चाहूँगी सर, इन लोगों ने कई जगह हमारे जितने रिसर्च एसोसिएशंस हैं उन्होंने बहुत अभूतपूर्व काम भी किया है। ज़रूरत जो मुझे लगती है वो ये है कि वो इंडस्ट्री के साथ उसका पार्टनरशिप होकर उतना ही लेवल पे कमर्शियलाइजेशन हो। सर, जैसे पानी के केस में वाटरलेस डाइंग पे और सॉल्ट विदाउट सॉल्ट डाइंग पे हम लोगों ने 2 साल पहले चित्रा में भी उन्होंने प्रोडक्ट भी लॉन्च किया। देर आर चैलेंजेस ऑफ सम कैपेक्स, मे बी देर आर सम चैलेंजेस थोड़ा कॉस्टिंग का, बट ये चीज़ें सर हमारी सस्टेनेबिलिटी को डायरेक्टली फीड करती हैं। तो जो चीज़ लैब से हम उसको कमर्शियल लेवल पे ले जा सकें, तो मेरी सबसे ये गुजारिश है कि इस जितने हमारे TRAs ने डिफरेंट लेवल पे सर 46 पेटेंट्स हैं, ये 2 मैंने आपको सूचित किए, बट अब बहुत सारा हिमालयन फाइबर्स आपने अभी देखे ही सर। तो हमें चाहिए कि इंडस्ट्री से प्लस स्टेक होल्डर से कि वो लोग इसमें पार्टिसिपेट करें, उसको हम सबके सामने लेके आ सकें। सर, एक छोटी सी चीज़ जो मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगी सर, हमारे सबसे बड़े उपभोक्ता हमारे जितनी सेना के लोग हैं, जैसे सेना के, और ये प्रोटेक्टिव टेक्सटाइल का सेंटर है, और वी कैन सी दैट हाउ आवर मटेरियल्स आर बीइंग यूज्ड। एक समन्वय की बात सामने आती है सर। मटेरियल हमें इनके ज्ञान के थ्रू मिलता है, इंडस्ट्री मटेरियल देती है इनके खोज को देख के, और NIL भी उसको डिज़ाइन करता है। तो इस तरह से आपके अधीन जो वस्त्र मंत्रालय है वो हमारी जितनी सेना की जितने प्रोटेक्टिव टेक्सटाइल्स में कंट्रीब्यूट कर रहा है, तो सर उसका आपके सामने दिखाई ही दे रहा है सर। एक और इंटरेस्टिंग प्रोजेक्ट है सर, जो कि IIT के साथ सिट्रा भी कर रहा है, कि कोस्ट को कैसे स्ट्रॉन्ग किया जाए, जिसमें सर हम मैन मेड फाइबर को सस्टेनेबिलिटी में ला सकते हैं। तो इस तरह की सर बहुत सारी चीज़ें जो हो रही हैं। मेरी केवल एक ये गुजारिश है सर, जब मैं पहली बार यहाँ आई थी तो मुझे बताया गया था कि जितनी हमारे वाहन होते हैं उसमें जितना मटेरियल डिफ़ॉल्ट लगता है, जो गाड़ियों की सीट्स पे जो डिफ़ॉल्ट मटेरियल लगता है, उसकी कुछ कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स होती हैं विच आर प्रोटेक्टेड, इसलिए उसको कभी कवर नहीं करना चाहिए, उसको कभी चेंज नहीं करना चाहिए। मेरा 2 साल का एक्सपीरियंस है, अगर 2 साल से ज़्यादा था, कि अभी तक जनमानस में और इंडस्ट्री में इस चीज़ को कोई प्रमोट नहीं कर रहा कि हमें जो डिफ़ॉल्ट मटेरियल आता है, जो कंपनी से आता है, उसके ऊपर कवर्स नहीं लगाने चाहिए, उसको चेंज नहीं करना चाहिए, क्योंकि सर उसमें टॉक्सिक फ्यूम्स होती हैं। तो इस तरह का जो हमारा नॉलेज का जनमानस तक पहुंचाने के लिए और मेरी रेलेवेंट मिनिस्ट्री के थ्रू सर, मैंने कुछ सरफेस ट्रांसपोर्ट से रिलेटेड लोगों से भी बात किया, उन लोगों तक तो इस चीज़ का आइडिया नहीं था कि गाड़ी में जो डिफ़ॉल्ट आता है, चाहे टोयोटा दे चाहे मारुति दे, उस कवर को चेंज नहीं करना चाहिए ना। ये चीज़ बहुत सिंपल सी लगती है, बट लोगों को पता नहीं था कि टॉक्सिक फ्यूम्स आर मोर हार्मफुल। तो ये छोटी छोटी चीज़ें हैं जो सर मैं यहाँ समक्ष रखना चाह रही थी अपने अनुभव के हिसाब से। बाकी तो सर जो R&D स्कीम हम लोग चलाते थे और अब बड़ा उसका बहुत बड़ा NTTM, उसके बारे में राजीव आप सबको अवगत कराएंगे। मैं एक बार फिर सारी जो हमारे टेक्सटाइल रिसर्च एसोसिएशंस हैं उनको बधाई देना चाहूँगी, और सर आपकी अनुग्रहित हूँ कि हमारे फील्ड के जितने भी लोग हैं आपका आशीर्वाद पाते हैं, आपका ज्ञान से, और सर हम आपकी जो भी आपका आशीर्वाद रहेगा उसको आगे लेके जाने के लिए सर हम सभी साथ में हैं। और सर मैं एक फाइबर तक लिमिटेड अपने को नहीं समझती, और ये तो बाकी लोग भी जानते हैं सर, हम लोग चाहते हैं कि समन्वय हो सके, चाहे टेक्नोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंट है, चाहे हमारे डिफरेंट फाइबर्स हैं और यूजर्स हैं। सर नमस्कार, बधाई आप सभी को।
थैंक यू सो मच श्रीमती रूपराशि जी। और अब मैं निवेदन करूँगी श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी से, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, कृपया करके आगे आएँ और चर्चा जाए। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए प्लीज़।
गुड मॉर्निंग, नमस्कार। माननीय वस्त्र मंत्री जी श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी, मेरी टेक्सटाइल मिनिस्ट्री में करीब श्री रुद्रा सिंह जी एंड के ऑफिस में श्री संदीप बोरा जी, विजय जैन जी और चारों की आदेश के डायरेक्टर्स और मेंबर्स ऑफ द मिलिट्री एंड पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन। जब बात करते हैं रिसर्च की, रिसर्च जिसको अनुसंधान भी बोलते हैं या नए प्रयोग, हमारे यहाँ हमेशा से रहा है, हमारी सभ्यता में हमेशा से रहा है, लेकिन किसी वजह से हम लोगों ने जिस लेवल पे अनुसंधान करना चाहिए था, रिसर्च करना चाहिए था, वो हमने नहीं किया। तो इसकी इम्पोर्टेंस, रिसर्च की इम्पोर्टेंस अगर आप देखेंगे तो अभी जो फिगर्स आते हैं, द करेंट फिगर से इंडिया केवल अपने GDP का 0.64% भी रिसर्च पर स्पेंड करता है, जबकि USA 3.5% एंड चाइना 2.4% रिसर्च पर स्पेंडिंग है उसकी। उसके बावजूद भी जो हमारा म्यूनिसिपल अमाउंट है 0.64% ऑफ रिसर्च, उसको भी हम लोग इफेक्टिवली यूटिलाइज नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। जैसा मैं मिशन में देख रहा था कि 1000 करोड़ का आउटले है, स्टिल 4 ईयर्स में हम लोग केवल हाफ ऑफ द रेट तक पहुँचे हैं। तो रिसर्च की इम्पोर्टेंस इतनी अधिक है कि दिस इज बीन रिकॉग्नाइज्ड बाय आवर ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर एंड ही एडेड वन वर्ड, जय जवान, जय किसान, जय विज्ञान एंड नाउ जय अनुसंधान। So you say that what is the importance of research is? तो रिसर्च इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर अस। और आज इसी बात को, महत्व को समझते हुए हमारे वस्त्र मंत्री जी अपनी महत्वपूर्ण मीटिंग छोड़ करके भी निपटा के पूर्व निर्धारित कार्यक्रम में सम्मिलित होने के लिए आए कि रिसर्च एक्टिविटीज़ को बढ़ावा दे सकें, रिसर्च को देख सकें। When you see the textile research associations, they are in name itself textile research association. These are the only body which is controlled by industry for conducting the research. Their history is as old as of independent India. The first TRA was set up in Abira by Vikram Sarabhai in 1947. Since then 4 TRAs were there and another 4 TRAs were added. So somehow they are doing the research. They are very very important from the textile perspective. And government has taken so many initiatives for promotion of technical textiles and other applications in textiles. Number of schemes were laid from time to time, and the biggest scheme was launched in 2022 in the name of National Technical Textile Mission, which is aimed for development of technical textiles in the country because it is considered to be a sunrise sector. So in this scheme, there are the major components of the research, which is having 1,000 crores. So far, 156 projects, including the machinery development of value 496 crores, have been approved. And LITRA has taken 6 of such projects, and we have seen the progress in 2-3 projects just now. So still around 500 crores outlay is pending. So I request the industry members, if they are present, academicians and TRAs, to work for some meaningful, bigger projects so that the money can be effectively utilized and the applications which we need for different areas can be developed. And to facilitate this, the idea, intellectual property rights, we have modified. As per the scheme, the research is to be conducted only by the government institutions, maybe DRDO, maybe CSIR, ISRO or IITs, NITs. But private participation in fundamental research was not allowed. Only industry partners are there, but they are the silent partners. So we have modified our guidelines and we have said if industry contributes certain percentage in the research project financially, and in proportion to that, we will be giving them exclusive rights for certain years to copyright this project. So this is the time when TRA should work in this 2 days conference with the industry and work out some bigger project with industry's financial contribution as per the new ideas, so that some bigger projects can be taken up, some new applications can be made available to the country for the overall development. Startups, and another important area is startups. NPTM supports the startup and TRA are playing active role. We have so far sanctioned 12 startups. All the startups are being approved through some incubators, like LITRA has the incubator, IITs, NITs, and other incubation centers are there. Through them, anybody can the grant of up to 50 lakhs can be given without any royalty and equity. Only 10% contribution from the equity will be done in technical textiles specifically. So this is very important scheme, and other areas in the NTTM where TRAs are playing a very important role is the skilling part. Technical textiles require some sort of specialized skilling. There are numbers are very less. It's not like garmenting that you have to part skilling in lakhs. It may be few thousands or maybe in some areas few hundreds only. But there is specific skilling for agro textiles, specific skilling for the geotextiles, and also for the user industry also, not textiles. It's like geotextiles skilling is required in the construction industry. So we have the guidelines, and a few days back we have approved 3 programs, one by Atira and one from IJRA and one from CRRI. So other TRAs can also think of their respective sectors in which they are center of excellence, just like Mitra is the center of excellence in protected textiles. They can develop some sort of skilling course for the textile manufacturers, for the end users also, at different levels. So we are supporting all these skilling initiatives, and the ratio of 2:1. 2/3 contribution from the NTTM and 1/3 from the either student or from the industry. So these are some of the initiatives that we are taking in this promotion of this. And regarding the role of TRAs, last year in Mitra I have mentioned about कि बाकी चारों TRAs को आप लोग क्यों नहीं इन्वॉल्व करते हैं. हिस्टोरिकली आप 4 TRA चले आ रहे हैं, जो जॉइंट टेक्निकल कॉन्फ्रेंस जो आज हो रही है इसको आप करते हैं. तो आपने चारों को इन्वाइट किया है, बट मेरा फिर दोबारा ये आग्रह रहेगा कि उनको बिग ब्रदर स्मॉल ब्रदर ना करते हुए इक्वल लेवल पे ले आइए. उनको भी आप ATC का आपका कोई चार्टर होगा उसको मॉडिफाई करिए, तो दैट दे विल गेट इक्वल स्टेटस और वो लोग भी उतना ही एक्टिवली पार्टिसिपेट करें. जो भी आदर्श है वो आप यूज करें. दैट इज माई रिक्वेस्ट फ्रॉम माई साइड. और काउंसिल मेंबर्स जो TRAs के हैं, चेयरमैन एंड ऑल, उनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट है कि वो रिसर्च एक्टिविटीज़ को प्रमोट करें, कि उनका नाम टेक्सटाइल रिसर्च एसोसिएशन है. टेस्टिंग इज इम्पॉर्टेंट एंड दिस इज अ बैड बटर. रिवेन्यू अर्न करते हैं, बट द नेम रिसर्च एसोसिएशन शुड नॉट बी गोल इन द बैकग्राउंड. देयर मोर एंड मोर रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स बी नीडेड और मीनिंगफुल रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स एंड नॉट बिगर रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स. सो इंडस्ट्री के जो मेंबर्स हैं, जो काउंसिल मेंबर्स हैं, उनको भी इस पर ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है. अल्टीमेटली इंडस्ट्री को ही हेल्प करेगा, कंट्री के हेल्प के लिए है. एंड वी हैव द फंड आल्सो. इंडस्ट्री पार्टनरशिप की मैंने बात करी. पेटेंट्स भी इंपॉर्टेंट एरिया है. आप लोग पेटेंट्स डेवलप करते हैं, पेटेंट्स को फाइल करिए और ट्राई टू गेट द इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट्स. इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट्स की कॉस्ट काफ़ी हैवी होती है. आप लोग छोटे मोटे पेटेंट को ले लेते हैं, लेकिन जो मीनिंगफुल पेटेंट्स हैं उसमें कोई हेल्प लगेगी. And in the end, I say that TRAs are really doing a very good job because they are the connect with the industry. They are connect with the industry because other institutes like IITs, NITs, they are doing the research, but they are doing mainly for the academic purpose. And you are the body which are directly controlled by the industry. You can do the really the research that we need. And with this, I wish all the success for this joint technical conference, and wish that the delegations in 2 days will definitely help in bringing out some important outcomes that will help in policy making also, and for the practice of the textile sector and for the entire country. Thank you very much.
मैं राजीव जी और रूप राशि जी से दिल से धन्यवाद को कहना चाहूँगी. आपने अपने विचार, अपने कीमती विचार जो व्यक्त किए उसके लिए दिल से धन्यवाद. थैंक यू. और अब मैं निवेदन करूँगी माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय, ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी से. कृपया करके आप अपने न सिर्फ विचार व्यक्त करें बल्कि हमें गाइडेंस दें, हमें सही राह दिखाएं, सही रास्ता दिखाएं. टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री ने बहुत जो तरक्की की है, उड़ान भरी है, वो गिरिराज सिंह जी के पदचिन्हों की वजह से. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए.
मैं सर्वप्रथम धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं
जिन लोगों ने कभी नींव रखा हो, चाहे निट्रा, अटीरा, बिट्रा, सिट्रा, मैं उन सबों को सशक्त नमन करता हूँ। जब 1947 में खुद विक्रम साराभाई ने की थी अटीरा, स्वाभाविक है जब मैं इस डिपार्टमेंट में ज्वाइन किया तो टेक्सटाइल का मतलब जो चमकता दमकता फैशन के कपड़े दिखते हैं वही लोग समझते हैं आमतौर। मुझे लोगों ने मजाक भी किया, अब तो आपको फैशन शो में भी जाना पड़ेगा। हम के बिल्कुल जाऊंगा, हरियाणवी मुरेठा बांध के जाऊंगा, लेकिन जाऊंगा। ये टेक्सटाइल एक ऐसा सेक्टर है जहां सियाचिन में हमारे जवान खड़े हैं, उनके लिए भी हम सोचते हैं। जो आप आजकल इसरो का नाम सुनते ही रहते हैं, जिस इसरो में पूरी दुनिया में भारत की ताकत को ले गया है, उस इसरो में भी इसका काम है। यानी डिफेंस से लेकर के सिविल के हर सेक्टर और एक एक इंस्टीट्यूट अपने आप में। मैं बहुत अटीरा में गया था जब MSME में काम कर रहा था, तब मैं गया था। मिश्रा जी सब वहां काम कर रहे हैं। बिट्रा गया, निट्रा में खड़ा हूं, सिट्रा में नहीं गया। सिट्रा, लेकिन ये निट्रा, बिट्रा, अटीरा, सिट्रा के अलावे भी इनके और छोटे छोटे हैं इंस्टीट्यूट। अब मैं देखता हूं कि 1949 में श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी ने सिल्क बोर्ड की स्थापना। मैं जब बेंगलोर गया तो लगा कि आज जो भारत की सिल्क में ताकत है वो सिल्क बोर्ड के कारण है। जब सिल्क बोर्ड की नींव रखा गया होगा उस समय भी एहसास नहीं हुआ। आज है NTTF में नेशनल टेक्सटाइल मिशन के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की सोच, ये सोच, यहाँ कुछ बच्चे आए हुए हैं। मैंने पूछा ये कहाँ के हैं साइंटिस्ट बच्चे? कहा ये होने वाले साइंटिस्ट। ये स्टूडेंट और स्टूडेंट जब होता है वही आगे चल करके साइंटिस्ट बनता है। मैं बच्चे हैं यहाँ इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं। एक बार हम बनारस में BHU एक बड़ा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन यूनिवर्सिटी है, डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी है। BHU में +2 बच्चे जो रीजनल कॉन्क्लेव टाइप का 500 बच्चे जो टॉप करते हैं उस जोन के, उनका कार्यक्रम था।
मैं बच्चों को केवल कहना चाह रहा हूँ जो विद्यार्थी हैं। मैंने बच्चों से पूछा कि बेटे 7 दिन में पूरे फैकल्टी घूम लिए, हाथ घूम लिए, क्या क्या खाए, बताया। वेजिटेबल, मिल्क प्रोडक्ट, मीट प्रोडक्ट। तब मैंने पूछा कौन इसमें IAS बनना चाहता है। एक बच्चा भी हाथ नीचे नहीं रखा, सारे बच्चों ने दोनों हाथ। फिर मैंने IIT पूछा, उसमें भी हाथ उठाया। फिर हमने डॉक्टर के लिए उठाया, हाथ उठवाया, उसमें भी कुछ उठाए कुछ। अंत में मैंने उस समय जो मेरे दिमाग में आया कि एग्रीकल्चर AG में, वेटरनरी साइंस में कौन कौन बच्चे, तो मात्र 15 बच्चे हैं, मात्र 15 बच्चे। 500 में केवल 15 बच्चे, यानी 3% वाले 3% बच्चे। तब मैंने पूछा, अच्छा बेटे तुमने सब कुछ खाया, अब इसमें से मेरा आग्रह है कोई एक दिन, सॉफ्टवेयर का नाम जानते हो, सबने हाथ उठाया, हमके सॉफ्टवेयर का चिप एक दिन खा के रह सकते हो क्या? कौन कौन खाओगे? कोई नहीं हाथ उठाया। जब नहीं उठाया और उससे भी मजेदार रहा, जब मैंने कहा अच्छा वो 15 बच्चे जो हाथ उठाए थे, डीन यूनिवर्सिटी के डीन को कहा कि डीन साहब आप जरा इन बच्चों का ट्रैक करने के लिए सारा नाम नंबर नोट करें, मुझे दें, मैं जाऊंगा जहां ये एडमिशन लेंगे, क्योंकि टॉपर बच्चे हैं। उसमें से 3-4 बच्चे तो उठा ही नहीं तुम्हारा। वो डर गया कि कहीं ऐसा नहीं हो कि जबरदस्ती तुझे वेटरनरी में या एग्रीकल्चर में एडमिशन हो। आज ये देश हर सेक्टर में हम ऊंचाई पर जाना चाहते हैं, और नरेंद्र मोदी जी को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। कोई ऐसा सेक्टर नहीं है जिस सेक्टर में रिसर्च का काम न चलता। R&D मैं तो सभी इंडस्ट्री से कहता हूं। मैं टेक्सटाइल में सैकड़ों इंडस्ट्री है, गारमेंट बनाता, लेकिन R&D का काम कोई तीसरा करता। आज नेशनल टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल मिशन को नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने लगभग 1500 करोड़ रुपया, चाहे वो जिस सेक्टर का, मैं देख रहा था इन चारों को, अब 1500 करोड़ रुपया अगर रिसर्च में न रखे होते, क्या आज लाइनोन 66 के रिसर्च की चर्चा निट्रा में होता क्या? नहीं होता। बिट्रा गए, कार्बन फाइबर, अभी डायरेक्टर बता रहे थे कि मैं एंड टू एंड ले जाने का प्रोग्राम बनाया हूं, ले जाऊं। तो मैं पूछ रहा था बासु साहब से, मैं भूला गया लोगों को, मैं कहा गया घर सम्मानित तो कर ही नहीं पाया डैश पर बैठे हुए लोगों का। तो मैं पूछ रहा था बासु साहब से, विधि जी को कहा जाए इधर उनको लाइए। मैंने कहा कि ग्लास फाइबर में क्या ये लाइलॉन को कंपोजिट बना करके हम जो रूप देते हैं, ढलाई करते हैं, सरिया के जगह पर मजबूती दे सकता है? कहीं दे सकता है। आज बिल्डिंग के ऊपर मटेरियल, पहले जमाना था कि गांव में कहते थे जितना छड़ दोगे उतना मजबूत होगा, सरिया जितना डालोगे। अब उसके वेट के अनुसार अब ये नए नए टेक्नोलॉजी आ रहे हैं, उस टेक्नोलॉजी में रिसर्च हो रहा है। शायद टायर में 6-6 पड़ता है या लाइनोन 6-6 होता है या प्लेन 6-6 दोनों। ये जो गाड़ियों की टायर देखते हैं उसमें लाइनोन 6 और 6-6 दोनों के होते। तो आज मैं जो यहाँ बैठे हैं, मैं अपनी बात तो अलग रखूंगा। मैं विदित जैन से और संदीप घोड़ा जी से ये कहूंगा कि आप के ऊपर ज्यादा जिम्मेदारी है। वैसे आप लोग बड़े बड़े बिजनेसमैन हो, लेकिन जिम्मेदारियां भी आपके ऊपर। इन जिम्मेदारियों को भी संभालें और पूरे कैंपस के छत पे ग्रीन सोलर लगाएं। श्रीमती रूप राशि जी जो टेक्सटाइल कमिश्नर हैं, इनकी भी जिम्मेदारी बनता है। राजीव सक्सेना जी जो देश के अंदर हम अभी टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल की चर्चा करते हैं, तो मैं जानने के लिए बीच बीच में इनको अपने चैम्बर में बुलाता हूं, फिर ये हमें इंफॉर्मेशन देते। हमारे डायरेक्टर सभी लोग आए हुए हैं और अग्नेश शाह जी हैं, श्री प्रकाशन हैं, श्री डॉक्टर श्री कुमार हैं पुत्रा के, और हमारे अरुणितम वासु साहब डीजी हैं। सब जगह डायरेक्टर हैं, यहाँ डायरेक्टर जनरल। तो डायरेक्टर जनरल का कुछ विशेष वर्क भी आउटपुट आना चाहिए। श्री एमएस परमार, एमएस परमार की बात जब मैं करता हूं तो नेशनल टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल मिशन की एडवाइजरी की मीटिंग हो गई। उस मीटिंग में मैं चेयर कर रहा था, मेरे बगल में इसरो के स्वामीनाथन थे, नीति आयोग के थे। ये परमार साहब उठे, उन्होंने कहा मैंने एक नॉन ओवन शीट लाया हूं एक नए कॉटन पे, मिल्क बीट कॉटन है, हम लोग समझे नहीं, देखा, खड़े हुए स्वामीनाथन जी और हम लोगों ने कहा आइए। उसके बाद मैंने इनको चैम्बर में बुलाया। श्री रवि कुमार ये ससमीरा के हैं और मैं 2 ग्रुप को यहाँ अलग से बुलाया। एक मैं 3 ग्रुप PNG, वेलनेस फंड और यूनिचन जब कंपनी का पूरे की टीम को बुलाया। वो टीम को मैं बुलाया हूं इसलिए कि अभी जो मैं फील्ड विजिट किया, मिल्क बीड स्पेशली मिल्क बीड फील्ड में किसानों को 2 लाख रुपए कर दे पाएगा कि नहीं, और देगा तो कैसे देगा। मिल्क बीड का उपयोग तो हमने किया, हमने जैकेट पहन रखा था, इन्होंने दी थी बना करके, वो जैकेट में गर्मी आ गई। मैं 1 डिग्री टेम्परेचर पर लद्दाख लेके गया इसकी रजाई, मिल्क बीड कॉटन, और गेस्ट हाउस में, LG के गेस्ट हाउस में मैंने सारे उनके हीटर बंद करा दिया, उनके बड़ी मोटी मोटी रजाई थी वो हटा दिया, और मैंने 1 किलो से कुछ अधिक का होगा, थोड़ा सा 100-200 ग्राम अधिक होगा। देश में जयपुरिया रजाई के नाम से लोग जानते हैं, लेकिन ये रजाई उससे भी हल्की, और मैंने उसको रात में ओढ़ने का काम किया। अब ओढ़ने का काम किया, इतना कंफर्टेबल रहा। आज मैं पूछ रहा था इसमें कितने % मिल्क बीड कॉटन थे, इन्होंने कहा 30%। हमने कहा 30% क्यों दिया? कहा सर अभी सियाचिन के लिए हम जो बनाए हैं उसमें 40 या 50 कुछ दिया है, मिक्स किया है परसेंटेज सिंथेटिक फाइबर के साथ। यानी आने वाले दिन में इसकी इकोनॉमिक्स अगर किसानों के लेवल पर जो हमें उम्मीद है कि निकल आएगा, तो एक नए फाइबर का हम लोगों के बीच में उदय हो। और नरेंद्र मोदी के आने के पहले हम टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल को कभी एक्सपोर्ट नहीं करते। आज $3 बिलियन का हमने एक्सपोर्ट भी किया है, और उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि 2030 तक ये कम से कम 5 गुना आगे जाएगा, क्योंकि इसके वर्टिकल बहुत ज्यादा है। कार्बन फाइबर से लेकर के इतने वर्टिकल है, 12 से 15 वर्टिकल है सब मिलाकर के। और ये जब ये सोच अगर किसी में है तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री, कल कुछ एम्बेसडर आए हुए थे मिलने के लिए, उन्होंने पूछा कि प्रधानमंत्री, हमने कहा प्रधानमंत्री जहां हम सोचना बंद करते हैं वहां से प्रधानमंत्री शुरू करते हैं। ये प्रधानमंत्री का सोच है। जब कोरोना काल में सब लोग कोरोना में तबाह थे, जिसकी चर्चा हमारे लोगों ने किया। रूपराशि जी ने मास्क की चर्चा की। केवल मास्क और वैक्सीन ही नहीं, बल्कि 1947 में हम बट करके आजाद हुए। 2047 शताब्दी वर्ष हम मनाएंगे। भारत कैसा भारत होगा, हमें क्या क्या चाहिए उस समय तक, इसका भी ब्लूप्रिंट। जब मैं 24 का चुनाव लड़ने जा रहा था, लास्ट कैबिनेट की मीटिंग थी मंत्रिपरिषद की, तो उन्होंने गेटवे ऑफ 2047 की पूरी चित्र खींचा और सभी मंत्रियों से कहा कौन चुनाव लड़ेंगे, कौन चुनाव नहीं लड़ेंगे, कौन जीत के आएंगे, कौन नहीं आएंगे, ये अलग है। सभी सेक्रेटरी से कहा आप अभी से प्लानिंग करो, अगले 3 महीने का क्या क्या हमें काम करना है। अब फिर जब सरकार नहीं आएगी तो जो तुम बजट बनाओगे वो बजट या रूपरेखा वो होगा 47 का एंट्री पॉइंट। ये समर्पण और ये कॉन्फिडेंस। क्या 47 में मोदी जी रहेंगे, लेकिन दे तो रहेगा। वैसे ये मंच है नहीं। एक नेता ने, अध्यक्ष है एक बड़े पार्टी के, उन्होंने कहा मैं तब तक नहीं मरूंगा जब तक मोदी जी को हटा नहीं दे। तो मैंने कहा तब तो 100 साल आपको जीवित रहना होगा। फिर पितामह की तरह आप 5 सैया पर पड़े रहिएगा और मोदी देश को बढ़ाते रहे। लेकिन आज जब भी किसी चीज की चर्चा होती है, आप अंदाज करें आज फूड ग्रेड सारे साइंटिस्टों ने ही दी, चाहे साइंटिस्ट किसी सेक्टर के हो, ह्यूमन सेक्टर के हो, चाहे एनिमल सेक्टर के हो, इंजीनियरिंग सेक्टर के हो, टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर के हो। हमारे पुरातन काल में ऋषि मुनि साइंटिस्टों का काम करते थे। उन्होंने अनाज दी है, सब कुछ दी है, ये ऋषि मुनियों का दिया हुआ है। उसी तरह साइंटिस्ट भी हमारे नजर में ऋषि मुनि ही है कि वो कई सालों तक काम करते रहते हैं, तब जाकर के कोई रिजल्ट आता है। तो आज नेशनल टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल मिशन के तहत जो साइंटिस्ट काम कर रहे हैं, अब हम कार्बन फाइबर का नाम देते हैं, हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं। आज हमारे साइंटिस्ट उस मुकाम पर पहुंच दरवाजा खोलने की स्थिति में है कि दरवाजा खोल दिया, दरवाजा खुल गया। दरवाजा में आधा तो देख के आया था, दरवाजा खुला नहीं था अभी तक। दरवाजा हम खोल लेंगे, कार्बन फाइबर की अब मुझे दूसरे पर मोहताज नहीं होना पड़ेगा। आने वाले 1-2 साल में भारत के अंदर कार्बन फाइबर भी होगा और लाइलॉन 6 भी होगा। ये जब हम हमारी बहन बेटी यहाँ बैठी हुई है, साइंटिस्ट या स्टार्टअप फ्लैक्स पे, हेम्प पे, तो ये हमारे देश की यही ताकत है, हमारी ताकत है। और भारत के लोगों की ये क्षमता है। आज देखिए हम कहां चले गए, चांद पर पहली बार जब गए तो किसी ने सोचा नहीं था। हम सूर्य के भी चक्कर लगा रहे हैं, हर असंभव काम को संभव करने में देश के हर सेक्टर के लोग लगे हैं। अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने 12 स्टार्टअप को दिया है कि आप जाकर के काम करो। उसमें कई सेक्टर है, टेक्निकल, टेक्सटाइल भी है। निट्रा ने भी एक स्टार्टअप को मंजूरी दी है, कीरा ने 3 को दी है, बिट्रा ने 2 को दी है, सिट्रा ने 1 को दी है। और मैं समझता हूं कि आने वाले दिन में मोदी जी ने जो 1400-1500 करोड़ दिया है, जब ये आगे फलेगा फूलेगा तो निश्चित रूप से भारत, आत्मनिर्भर भारत आज इंडस्ट्री को पार्टनर बनाया है। निट्रा ने, बिट्रा भी बनाया होगा। जब तक इंडस्ट्री नहीं साथ में आएगा तब तक हम उसको ऊंचाई पर नहीं ले जा पाएंगे। अब कुछ लोगों को इंडस्ट्री से प्रेम भी है, इंडस्ट्री को गाली भी देते रहते हैं। हम इंडस्ट्री का उपयोग देश के बिल्डिंग के लिए, देश को चौमुखी विकास के लिए, क्या सरकार सब काम करती है? करना तो पड़ता है। आज हम राफेल बनाने की बात कर रहे हैं, क्या कोई ना कोई तो इंडस्ट्री ही बनाएगी ना। हम पावर जनरेट कर रहे हैं, हम जो भी काम कर रहे हैं, मैं इतना कहूंगा कि आने वाले दिन में हम उन ऊंचाइयों पर जाना चाहते हैं। चुनौतियां हैं हमारे पास, हमें 2 लाइन लिख भी दिया है, जहां राह में जितने कांटे बिखरे होंगे वहां उतने ही मधुर फल फूल निखरे होंगे। क्या ऐसा होता है? क्या यही होता है, यही होता है। आज हम मिल्क बीट को उसी रूप में देख रहे हैं। मिल्क बीट के साथ हमने आज सैनिटरी नैपकिन की एक कंपनी है, जापानीज कंपनी है, वो भी आए हैं, पीएनजी वाले भी आए हैं। जो मैंने कहा कि ये मिल्क बीट, हमने इसकी रजाई तो बना ली, हमने इसका जैकेट तो बना लिया, इसका थर्मल पावर हमने चेक कर लिया। अब मेरे मन में है कि सैनिटरी नैपकिन में ये कॉटन से 1.5 गुना अधिक पानी सोखता। क्या इसका सैनिटरी पैड बन सकता है? क्या लाइनर बन सकता है? क्या डायपर बन सकता है? अब ये रिसर्च को इंडस्ट्री ही करेगा। हमारे टेक्निकल टीम के साथ कोई इंडस्ट्री ही होगा। और मेरा उम्मीद है कि जब ये लोग आए हैं R&D की टीम को लेकर के, तो दुनिया की कोई ताकत नहीं। हमने रिजाइन के लिए वेलस्पन को कहा, भाई घोड़ों के लिए दुनिया में जो देश है उसके लिए हम यहां से एक्सपोर्ट तो करते हैं गारमेंट्स, लेकिन 4 महीने के कपड़े हम एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं। अब उनके लिए 8 महीने का कपड़ा की चिंता करो। उसमें हमें मिल्क बीट एक कोहिनूर की तरह कॉटन में ये मिला है, और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि आने वाले दिन में जब इस पर पूरे काम हो जाएंगे, अगले साल तक इसके एग्रीकल्चर आउटपुट भी आ जाएंगे, क्रॉप आउटपुट आ जाएंगे। मेरा मानना है आज जो दुनिया में रसा, ब्राजील, ऑस्ट्रेलिया ये जो कॉटन पैदा कर रहा है 2000 से 2200 केजी प्रति हेक्टेयर, और ये सीड के साथ अब ये 2000 में केवल 35% ही कॉटन निकल के आता है, यानी 2000 में 700 केजी आया, और ये अभी तक जो हमें समझ में आया ये कम से कम एकड़ में 1000 केजी होगा दूसरे साल। ये 1000 केजी होगा। ये स्पेशलाइज्ड कॉटन होगा, सियाचिन के लिए होगा, एक्सपोर्ट के लिए होगा, और फिर किसानों के लिए भी बंजर से बंजर भूमि में हमें $350 बिलियन पर टेक्सटाइल को ले जाना, मार्केट साइज, और उसमें हमें 20 मिलियन टन 20 मिलियन टन फाइबर चाहिए। वो फाइबर सारे फाइबर मिला के हो, टेक्निकल टेक्सटाइल को हम उससे थोड़ा अलग करके रखें। अब उसमें हमें पॉलिस्टर भी चाहिए, प्लस सारे सिंथेटिक भी चाहिए, वेस्कोस भी चाहिए, कॉटन भी चाहिए, वुलन भी चाहिए, सिल्क भी चाहिए। हमने एक और फाइबर जो मेरे नजर में देश और दुनिया में बैम्बू का फाइबर तो बन रहा है, लेकिन पल्प के माध्यम से। अभी इजरा एक इंस्टीट्यूट है, वो भी रिसर्च का, कलकत्ता में जूट का, उसने जूट और बैम्बू को मिला करके जो फाइबर बनाया है विदाउट पल्प। जूट तो जूट है, बैम्बू को अब धीरे धीरे उस पर काम करना पड़ेगा। अभी 30% अगर उससे फाइबर निकल रहा है, कौन ऐसा बैम्बू है जिसमें फाइबर अधिक है, तो उस स्पेसीज को चुना जाएगा। लेकिन आने वाले दिन में हम दूसरे देशों पर, अभी हम 1 लाख टन के लगभग फाइबर बाहर से लाते हैं। एक देश से 50,000, ऑस्ट्रेलिया से केवल कॉटन लेते हैं, वो हो जाता है 60-70 हजार। तो हमें आत्मनिर्भर होना है, और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है, मैं बच्चों से कहूंगा IAS बनना आसान है। रूप राशि कहेंगे कि वहां तक क्यों नहीं बन गए थे जो आपके यहाँ। IAS बनना आसान है, लेकिन उससे ज्यादा कठिन है साइंटिस्ट बनना। साइंटिस्ट कि साइंटिस्ट बनना और उसको जीवन में कुछ पाना, रिसर्च करना, ये उस साइंटिस्ट से पूछो जो साइंटिस्ट किसी चीज में लगा रखता है। और मैं बच्चों से तो कहता हूँ, अब्दुल कलाम आजाद और साइंटिस्ट की सपना देखो ऐसा, जो सपना रात में नहीं दिन में तुम्हें चैन से रहना, ये सपना देखने की जरूरत है। और जब ये सपना देश का हर नागरिक देखना शुरू कर देता है तो 12 साल में जापान उठ के खड़ा होता है द्वितीय विश्व युद्ध में। भारत अगर 10 साल में एक नई कीर्ति स्थापित कर सकता है तो भारत का हर नागरिक, हर बच्चे एक नई कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर सकते हैं। केवल कलाम के इन शब्दों को ध्यान रखने की जरूरत है कि सपना देखो लेकिन दिन में सोने न दे, तुम्हें चैन से रहना न दे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभी इंस्टीट्यूट को। आज ये अच्छी बात है कि चारों मिल करके हर रोटेशन में आप लोग अपना काम स्थापना दिवस के रूप में मनाते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
अतिथि महोदय, इतने सुंदर विचारों के लिए, इतने उच्च विचारों के लिए, और हम सभी का, खासकर बच्चों का और जितने भी यहाँ पर हमारे सुनने वाले बैठे, जितनी भी ऑडियंस है, सभी का मार्गदर्शन करने के लिए तहे दिल से धन्यवाद। और चलिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए। मुझे यकीन है कि हम सभी की नॉलेज में वृद्धि हुई है, हम सभी के ज्ञान में इजाफा हुआ है। श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी को दिल से धन्यवाद है। और अब बारी आ गई है एक ऐसी पुस्तिका का विमोचन करने की जिसके अंदर 26 रिसर्च पेपर्स और 21 पोस्टर्स का एब्स्ट्रैक्ट है। जी हाँ, मैं बात कर रही हूँ 62nd JTC बुक ऑफ एब्स्ट्रैक्ट की। तो मैं निवेदन करूंगी कृपया करके पुस्तिका लाई जाए और माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय और तमाम जितने भी गणमान्य अतिथि मंच पर हैं, मंचासीन तमाम अतिथि गणों से निवेदन करती हूँ और माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय अपने शुभ हाथों से इस पुस्तिका का विमोचन करते हुए एक बार जोरदार तालियों का साथ देंगे। तो ये बहुत ही शानदार पुस्तक है, ज़रूर इसको देखिएगा। जैसे कि मैंने आप सभी को बताया कि जितने रिसर्च पेपर्स आपके हाथ में भी हैं कुछ होंगे, तो 26 रिसर्च पेपर्स का एक कॉम्बिनेशन है, या ये कहा जाए उसका एब्स्ट्रैक्ट। तालियां प्लीज होगा। और साथ ही 21 पोस्टर्स का एब्स्ट्रैक्ट इसमें नजर आएगा। बहुत ही शानदार पुस्तक है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय और तमाम मंचासीन गणमान्य अतिथियों को दिल से धन्यवाद है। और अब मैं निवेदन करती हूँ, हमारे निट्रा के कुछ एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, आपको बता दूँ, कहते हैं एम्प्लॉयज़ का मन वहीं लगता है जहाँ उन्हें स्नेह मिलता है, जहाँ उन्हें सपोर्ट मिलता है, जहाँ हर वक्त उनका साथ दिया जाता है। तो ऐसे ही हमारे कुछ एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं जो पिछले 25 सालों से लगातार निट्रा को सर्व कर रहे हैं, अपना साथ दे रहे हैं और अपनी मेहनत के साथ निट्रा को इस मुकाम तक पहुंचाए हैं। पहले तो उन 25 एम्प्लॉयज़ के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए जो पिछले 25 सालों से निरंतर सेवा में हैं। और मैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कृपया करके आप स्टेज पर आ जाएं और हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी से, यानी कि ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, और साथ ही जितने पंचासीन गणमान्य अतिथि हैं उनके साथ एक फोटोग्राफ के लिए कृपया करके मंच पर आए। एक शानदार ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ होनी चाहिए। आपका जो योगदान है सराहनीय है, पिछले 25 सालों से निरंतर मुस्तैद हैं और साथ निभा रहे हैं। और इनके इस योगदान के लिए आप कैसे योगदान देंगे? तालियों के जरिए। हर मौसम में, गर्मी में, सर्दी में, बरसात में ये साथ थे। और ये कहा जाए हर खुशी में, हर त्योहार में ये साथ थे। और ये भी कह सकते हैं कि जब जब वक्त पड़ने पर ज़रूरत पड़ी, अप्स एंड डाउन्स जहाँ लाइफ में भी होते हैं, वर्क प्लेस पे भी होते हैं, उसमें भी हर पल में साथ थे। तो 25 सालों का ये सुहाना सफ़र एक सिल्वर जुबली सफ़र है, बहुत ही बेहतरीन, बहुत ही शानदार, बहुत ही सराहनीय। तो इस सराहनीय योगदान के लिए तालियां तो बनती है जोरदार। और हम यही कामना करेंगे कि ये लोग स्वस्थ रहें और ऐसे ही अब जैसे 25 कंप्लीट हुए ना, तो नेक्स्ट 25 कंप्लीट हो गए, गोल्डन जुबली हो जाएगी ना, सिल्वर जुबली तो हो गई, अब गोल्डन जुबली का इंतजार है। तो आप इनकी हेल्थ की भी मंगल कामना करें और हम यही प्रे करेंगे कि ये स्वस्थ रहे और आगे भी ऐसे ही हमारा साथ निभाते रहें जैसे पिछले 25 सालों में इन्होंने हमारा साथ दिया है। बाकी में काबिल तारीफ है किसी एम्प्लॉय का दिल से और पूरी जान से किसी संस्था के साथ जुड़ना, तो हम दिल से धन्यवाद करते हैं हमारे तमाम एम्प्लॉयज़ का। और वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए मैं प्रज्ञेश शाह जी से निवेदन करती हूँ, डायरेक्टर अटीरा। श्री प्रज्ञेश शाह जी से, डायरेक्टर अटीरा, टू प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड फॉर वोट ऑफ थैंक्स। थैंक यू।
युवराज सिंह जी, मैडम रूपराशि जी, श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी, विदित जैन जी, संदीप जी, माय फेलो डायरेक्टर and colleagues, dignitaries of the dais, dignitaries of the dais, speakers, participants, and scientists and engineers. It's a great honor for me on behalf of ATIRA to extend our sincere thanks at the conclusion of this inaugural session of GTC. First and foremost, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to the Honorable Minister for gracing this occasion as the chief guest. Your insightful words and truly inspiring to us. शायद सबसे ज़्यादा जिसकी ज़रूरत थी प्रोत्साहन चाहिए टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री में रिसर्चर्स और इंजीनियर्स को काम करने के लिए, और वो आज आपने किया सर। I also thank Shri Rajiv Saxena ji for all the support that he has been giving, all the direction he has been giving, all through the implementation of NDPM. और आज भी उन्होंने जिस तरह से TRS को प्रोत्साहित किया और मार्गदर्शन दिया। Madam Ruprashi ji, as always, comes up with newer and newer ideas for textiles. Thank you very much, madam. I would also like to thank NITRA Council members, NITRA Director General, and all the staff members of NITRA for hosting such beautiful event and facilitating the deliberations today. As the technical sessions are about to begin, I wish you all a fruitful and engaging time. I warmly invite, lastly, to the next JDC, the 63rd JDC at ATIRA Ahmedabad. We look forward to welcome you as we continue this important journey of collaboration and innovation. Thank you again, and I wish you all a productive time ahead. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्री प्रज्ञेश शाह जी। और मैं दिल से धन्यवाद अदा करना चाहूँगी हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी का, ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। और निवेदन करूँगी कि एग्जीबिशन के इनॉग्रेशन के लिए प्रोसीड करें, और साथ ही जितने डिग्नेटरीज हैं डाइस पर, उन सबसे भी मैं निवेदन करती हूँ, श्री विदित जैन जी, श्रीमती रूपराशि जी, श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी, टू काइंडली प्रोसीड फॉर द इनॉग्रेशन ऑफ एग्जीबिशन। तो एक बार तालियां हो जाए जोरदार तालियों का साथ देते हुए। एग्जीबिशन का इनॉग्रेशन करने के लिए अब माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय आगे की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं। हम सभी के बीच श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी, ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्टर ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। We are so fortunate to have him here with us, sparing his valuable time for us. अपने कीमती वक्त के साथ उन्होंने आज न सिर्फ हमारा साथ दिया बल्कि हमारी सराहना की, हमारे हौसला का भी वर्धन किया, दैट मीन्स हौसला अफजाई की, और हमें किस तरह से प्रेरित किया कि किस तरह से हम और आगे बढ़कर कार्य कर सकते हैं। इम्पोर्टेंस ऑफ IAS साइंटिस्ट ऑल्सो वी गॉट टू नो फ्रॉम हिम। सो हम दिल से धन्यवाद अदा करना चाहेंगे। कृपया करके तालियों के साथ आभार व्यक्त करें, एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं। और अब एग्जीबिशन की ओर प्रोसीड करते हुए माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय श्री गिरिराज सिंह जी, ऑनरेबल यूनियन मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ टेक्सटाइल्स, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, श्री राजीव सक्सेना जी, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी। थैंक यू।
May I request all the delegates to be present in the seminar hall immediately after the high tea, because our paper presentation, all the delegates are requested to come back and be in the seminar hall after the high tea is over. Thank you.
कितना हीट
N.K. Nagarajan, please meet me. Thank you very much.
अभी कितना वेट है इसका? इसमें कितना परसेंट?
ये रेडनिक के यहाँ रेडनिक में ये सारा वो भी वही दूसरे प्रोडक्ट रेडनिक वाला है, जैकेट भी वहाँ से करवाई एक दिन सर आप टाइम होगा
कहाँ है?
ये सब नोएडा में
ये वही
वो ये दे आर सर टीम मेंबर्स। थोड़ा सा साइड से बता दीजिए।
लोग कार्बन बाहर से लाए।
हाँ सर,
कंपोजिट ग्लास फाइबर।
ये कार्बन फाइबर है सर, इसके साथ पॉलीमर मिला के कंपोजिट बनाया है सर। हम लोग इसमें के साथ जो भी वर्क कर रहे हैं, मोर देन 70 प्रोडक्ट इज बीन डेवलप फॉर ग्राउंड एज वेल एज स्पेस एप्लीकेशन। ये वाला सर ग्लास फाइबर है।
एक मिनट ये देख लीजिए सर।
यस सर। तो सर ये हमने डिफरेंट ये मेन वीमेन पूरी ये क्लोथिंग सारी पूरी ये सारी ये सर हमने ऑनलाइन सर प्लीज एक्सक्यूज मी सर
सर हम लोग नेत्रा में ही इंक्यूबेट है, इन्हीं के और हमें कोई
कितने ग्राम का है ये?
सर 9 ग्राम्स 9 ग्राम्स
ml वाटर और या ब्लड
ब्लड
या सर डिपेंड्स ऑन द साइज। सर 30 ml से रेंज करके अप टू
100 ml का किसी के पास नहीं है, उतना ही बोलो बेटा।
ये वाला
May I have the attention of Mr. Anjali Prasad sir? May I have the attention of Mr. Anjali Prasad?
सर तुम्हारी खासियत क्या है?
फोटो सर
सर यही काट दे दीजिए सर, प्लीज फाइट
लगाओ भैया।
मोबाइल पिक्चर।
आज जो टेक्सटाइल सेक्टर में ऐसे तो कई इंस्टीट्यूट हैं, लेकिन 4 लिट्रा, बिट्रा, टीरा, सिट्रा, ये चारों मिलकर के अपना एक दिन साल में इस पे काम नहीं था। आज हम $3 बिलियन एक्सपोर्ट भी किया है और भारत से $15 बिलियन 2030 तक हम ले जाने का है। इसमें कार्बन फाइबर भी है, जो कार्बन फाइबर आज तक भारत में नहीं होता था, बनता था। और लाइलॉन 6 जो कई सेक्टर में काम में आते हैं, खास करके टायर जो 6 भी लगते और 6 भी लगते। अभी 1500 करोड़ रुपया प्रधानमंत्री ने टेक्सटाइल को दिया है केवल R&D के। ये सौभाग्य है जिसके कारण हम अभी 12 स्टार्टअप को ऑलरेडी दे चुके हैं और क्यू में 150 स्टार्टअप है जिनको सपोर्ट करना है। मैं मान के चल रहा हूँ ये लिट्रा अभी एक फाइबर पर 2030 तक हमें टेक्सटाइल को 350 बिलियन के मार्केट साइज पे ले जाना है। उसके लिए हमें 20 मिलियन टन हमको फाइबर पर काम कर रहे हैं। एक जूट बैम्बू फाइबर पर काम कर रहे हैं, एक मिल्क बीट जिसे कहीं मदार कहते, आकरा कहते, आज आपने पता नहीं लिया कि नहीं। स्लीपिंग बैग, वो स्लीपिंग बैग वो समय से पहले इस सेक्टर में पूरा कर रहे हैं।
महाराष्ट्र और झारखंड के चुनाव को लेकर आज आरजेडी का बयान आया कि नीतीश कुमार को बीजेपी ने हाईजैक कर लिया है। महाराष्ट्र और झारखंड के चुनाव को लेकर
पहले गांव की बाइंग कैपेसिटी प्रति कैपिटा था 1500, अभी 4000। 2 साल पहले का डेटा। शहर का था 2500, अभी 6500। तो बाइंग कैपेसिटी जब बढ़ता है, आज अब तो छोटे बाइंग कैपेसिटी बढ़ता है। उन्होंने शिकायत की रेड फोर्ट लाल किले पर से, कहा सैनिटरी नैपकिन की अवेयरनेस होनी चाहिए, जिसके कारण एक आंकड़े के मुताबिक 70,000 करोड़ रुपये का
is a man who hardly needs any introduction. But as a customary ritual, I take this opportunity to introduce him. Our session chair, Mr. Anjali Prasad, is the Managing Director and Vice President of Textile Defects, South Asia. He is a seasoned textile expert with experience of over 38 years working with the textile and chemical industry. He began his career at Century Mills and then Vitra with an audit exposure of cost and process optimization and controls before joining Sandoz in 1991. Mr. Prasad rapidly rose from product manager to business head to the head of factory for textiles, leather, emulsion and paper division, overseeing over 400 employees at Clariant. From 2010, he managed various global portfolios in Clariant and after his spin-off at Erkuram, such supply chain, new business development, etc. till 2015, when he relocated to India as MD of Erkuram India, Nepal and Sri Lanka. After Erkuram's merger with Huntsman Textiles Effects in March 2023, he was appointed as VP Textile Effects for the South Asia region, spanning India, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Southeast Asia. Mr. Prasad is a BSc Technical and MSc Technical in Textile Chemistry from the Institute of Chemical associated with FICCI, CII and Indo-American Chamber of Commerce. Now, I would like to request Mr. R.K. Gaur, Assistant Director NITRA, to come on the dais and greet the session chair with a bouquet of flowers. Mr. N.K. Nagarajan, again from Sitra. Mr. Atharvan Deshpande from WRA. Dr. Sheetal Palaskar from Mitra and Ms. Afrin Begum, also from Mitra, to join the chair on the dais. Please come in, ladies and gentlemen. Big hands for them. Request of Honorable Chairman, sir. I am quickly going through the CVs of these 5 scientists. The first one is Mr. S. Sivakumar from Sitra. He is a postgraduate in textile technology with about 23 years of experience in industry and research. He did his MTech textile technology at ACTech Anna University, Chennai. He has received gold medals during both his UG and PG degrees from the respective universities. Presently, he is pursuing his part-time PhD at Anna University on sustainable dyeing method for cotton materials. Earlier, he has qualified in GAIL with an All India ranking of 17. He has served in various industries such as Premium Paints Private Limited, Sulachona Group, Summer India Textiles, etc. Presently, he is working as Principal Scientific Officer and Head of Textiles Chemistry Division at Sitra, Coimbatore. His area of specialization is sustainable chemical processing of textiles and effluent treatment. At Sitra, he takes care of research projects related to chemical processing and management of other services offered by Sitra, such as testing of textiles and allied products, training and consultancy services to textile mills, etc. He has also headed the survey of textile processing units conducted by Sitra at various textile clusters in Tamil Nadu, Haryana, UP and Ghazipur, Bangladesh, and submitted feasibility reports on establishment of textile parks and EPPs at this cluster. He is the co-author of the chapter Textile and Apparel Manufacturing in India in the book Technology Vision 2035, brought out by TIFAC DST, Government of India. He has been empaneled as a lead and technical assessor by the National Accreditation Board for testing and calibration laboratories for carrying out assessment of conformity assessment bodies as per ISO, IEC, etc. So far, he has conducted more than 100 audits on behalf of NMA. He is a member of TXT 05, TXT 07 and TXT 36 sectional committees of BIS, and recently he has been nominated as the convener for ISO TC 338 working. A big hand for this gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, our next scientist is Dr. Sheetal Palaskar from Vitra. She received her PhD in textiles from Institute of Chemical Technology, Mumbai, and currently working as a senior scientific officer at Vitra. She has traveled internationally to present her research work at international level and also at national level all over India. Her research interests include sustainable processing of textiles, plasma surface modifications, plasma functionalization, nano finishing, functional finishing of textiles, and smart textiles. She has published more than 20 research papers in peer-reviewed international SCI and Scopus listed journals and 2 book chapters. She has 3 patents to her PT. They are having hands-on experience in textile testing and analytical instrument handling for research purpose. She has worked on 4 government-funded projects as principal investigator. So it was Dr. Sheetal Palaskar for you. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand. Her co-presenter, again from Vitra, is Ms. Afreen Begum. She is an MTech degree in textile engineering and management from National Institute of Technology, Jalandhar. Ms. Afreen has worked as a quality management officer in printing department at Kish Export Private Limited for around 3 years. Currently, she is working as senior scientific officer at Vitra in R&D department. She has successfully completed 2 government-funded projects, eco-friendly natural dyeing of cotton and silk using rare earth metal salts as a model, and plasma-mediated natural dyeing of khadi cotton and silk. She has published 5 research papers and also presented her work in several conferences. So it was Mr. Afreen Begum. Our next presenter is Mr. N.K. Nagarajan, a postgraduate in textile technology from Anna University, Chennai. Mr. Nagarajan, after working in reputed textile mills for a few years, has joined Citra in the year 2005. He has been mainly involved in consultancy services to member mills during the past 19 years in the areas of productivity improvement, cost control, modernization, manpower planning, techno-economic viability, valuation of merchandise, yarn realization improvement, yarn quality audit, etc. He has undertaken consultancy assignments in more than 100 mills, including foreign assignments in Indonesia. He is currently working in the capacity of head in charge spinning division, Citra. He has to his credit over 36 publications and 11 technical papers published in textiles journals. So a big hand for Mr. N.K. Nagarajan from Citra. And finally, we are coming to the youngest researcher in the session 1, and he is Mr. Atharvan Deshpande. He is a senior research fellow in Wool Research Association. Mr. Deshpande has 23 years of experience in research field. Completed his master's degree from VTTI MTech Textile. In this presentation, Mr. Deshpande will discuss his findings on wool and special wool based denim fabric. So that's all about the presenters, ladies and gentlemen. Now I request our chairman, sir, to kindly take over and carry on the session. Please come, sir.
Thank you very much and good afternoon to everyone. I'm more than happy to be back in this kind of institute because I also started my career from Mitra. It was in 86 to 90 I was there in the technical service and doing a lot of audits. And this knowledge is so important, for the industry and to apply it going forward. Now, I'm here now to be a chairman and also moderate this session. But I would like to put in some of the very important words which could be helpful for the team here. One of the things which I see is that not too many people from the end user industry is available in this. So it's more maybe internal kind of a meeting. Maybe if this can be put into the external world and to the research institutes which are there in various companies can be of great help to take your technology forward. Now, one of the biggest problems which I see in research, because at one time in my global company, I was also head of innovation in terms of open innovation topics, and basically someone develops something and then you scale it up and then take it to another level. So I was also moving around all over the world with best of university and institutes, and I was looking for projects. But unfortunately, we did not get much in those projects which are actual needs of the hour. And I would like to address some of those important elements. The first thing, when you do an innovation, the whole planning in terms of economics is so important. In terms of capex, in terms of ROI, in terms of why a company has to invest in those kind of projects. You do a research has a value, but its value has to then translate into commercial elements, which are very critical. So that's one thing which I would say, and most of the companies now around the world, they're getting into some bankruptcy also. The main reason for that is first, that the profit is not the reason, the cash is the reason. So if you manage the cash properly, either in capex, in investments on projects, plant and technology, and the other part is the networking capital. So if you can make this thing proper, and I feel for all the researchers, there has to be a kind of an induction in terms of the commercial elements of it, in terms of how do we scale it up. That's one thing I would like to say. The important other element which you can see around the world, 70% of the global managers in the industry or big corporates will come from AI background. So digitalization is going to be very important, even in research, even in technology, even in manufacturing, selling, or any elements. I was going, last week I was with PwC, this big company, and then even the financials. They can do it so fast with the AI, with all kinds of KPIs. So we need to adopt this. It's getting very fast, and we need to have that element coming in terms of the business. Other thing which I want to highlight is on the whole value chain of textiles. When you look at where are the issues and where we need really research. Fiber, not too many new fibers have actually come up to drive, the end use. So there is definitely a need. I was hearing some bamboo and jute mixture and various other things happening around, but there's a very high need of polymer chemistry to be taken to another level. Why I'm saying polymer? Because globally, when I visited in 2010 in Berlin, one of the biggest 3D printing show, there are thousands of delegates there coming from Googles of the world and all the airline industry. Everyone's sitting there. So 3D is going to be important. Now 3D, what it needs is polymer and composites. Now, are we doing any big research in this area to drive this kind of a future? So fiber is one part, and fiber also with polymer, the whole world is shifting towards man-made. It's not fully now with cotton anymore. The other problem which was explored, we need to do a bit more of deep dive, that there are also cotton waste which goes into the seawater and coming back into the system. And they say 60-70% is cotton, not microfibers, not polymers, but also cotton. When you do a knitwear at the yarn stage or yarn processing, you lose 8 to 9 kilos per 100 kilos of yarn, which where it goes into the waste stream. Now, do we not have technologies to see that how we can reduce this waste? Now, this waste is too much. We put in so much of energy, and 8% of the value is too good to be managed in terms of financials. So from the yarn, you go to the next stages of sizing and many other areas. Spandex is becoming big now because I feel the fashion which I see around the world, I manage about 15 countries, is towards spandex and lycra. And these kind of fibers are getting more and more, but they are sensitive to antimicrobials, microbial attacks in the PU side. And their processing is different. I mean, you don't need ironing at the end of the day, because the steam setting is enough. You take a bath with your clothes even in your bathroom, it will be set. You don't need to iron it. That small steam is enough, that moisture is enough to set the lycra-based products. So it's a different world now which we are living in. We need to really recognize that part very critically into the fiber, and then also in the powder. Sizing is a big culprit in the waste. Now, we have denim sizing, then you remove it, and then you do a big process of huge water and energy consumption with indigos. Can you not do it together with pigments? Why do indigo, for example? So there are really groundbreaking things which you can work on to really drive this whole story. The processing industry in India is not there as it was about 20 years back or 30 years back. When I joined this industry about 40 years back, that time it was prime. Now people were coming to India for processed fabric. Only 5% is now there out of the earlier 18% share of the world. So the processing is becoming the biggest pain point to work out. Now value addition of the processing, mainly in technical textile, is happening. A lot of research I see is towards that. But we don't have fibers, we don't have those chemicals made here locally. And this has to be worked on in the value chain to reduce the cost. Otherwise supply chain will kill us. The other aspect of research has to be on the value creation. India can be successful not by mass production, because China is too big to copy that scale. We have to go into niche, we have to go into value creation. So whatever can create the value can give us the better edge. The other important thing which is also to be recognized is the whole angle of sustainability with ESG compliance. I saw in Mitra they did a big workshop for a week or something only on this matter. It's very important to calculate the scope 1, scope 2, scope 3 emissions and all the related things for the waste, either water, solid, liquid or emissions. But the problem is not so serious there, but the problem is in governance. I mean, a lot of people are unaware. I mean, there are 135 laws to run a company. Now, who is complying to that? And these are the things which one has to do it in terms of some work. Social part is there when people are doing CSR, other activities. A lot of funding into these research institutes can come also from CSR funds. So we as corporates, we have a lot of funds, but we are relying more on the government funds, but you can also get CSR funds if you are MC registered for getting CSR part. And CSR is a big part, and I think R&D has to be put in CSR. Since we are discussing more on innovation today, so those things have to be looked at. The other area of work has to be in certification. So we need to find the best way. I mean, JDSC, Scope 3 and a lot of things are there. People are not standardized with certification. I was talking that day that in pharmaceutical industry, which has much more complex reactions, they are able to do just an FDA. And the pharmacopoeia or European pharmacopoeia, they are able to manage very well. Also the API part. In textiles, we are not able to do that. So, I mean, these are very important elements which I want to say. So there's a deadline of 1:30 to be managed. I know that a lot of people would like to have lunch. So I would then call the first, presenter, Mr. Shiv-Kumar, on this topic of dyeing and sizing of yarn meant for handloom weavers and society and in cheese dye machine. So I would be more than happy to listen what exactly you developed there.
Honorable Chairperson of the session, speakers on the dais and delegates of the dais, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. Can we have the display on the screen for the delegates to see? Thank you. Basically, this project is dyeing and sizing together in the cheese dyeing machine itself. This project was funded by the Department of Textiles in Tamil Nadu. This is basically meant for the handloom weavers. So we have done this project and completed it recently. I'm going to present you the gist of this project. So introduction. So you all must be knowing how the handloom industry works in India. Like it is still in the primitive stage, especially when it comes to dyeing and sizing. Right. Okay. Thank you. So the purpose, we will have to understand the purpose of this project to be able to appreciate it, because we know the hand dyeing is becoming more of an artisan-based work. There is a shortage of skilled laborers in the industry, and the dyeing and sizing is done in a primitive way. As also rightly pointed out by Chairperson, sizing is the biggest culprit when it comes to effluent handling. So the BOD load and COD load will be very high. When it is treated in the decentralized sector, it is let into the effluent stream directly, and it is causing a lot of problems to the aquatic living beings also. So that is why it is very important. This project addresses the need to modernize the techniques of doing sizing, dyeing and sizing in the decentralized sector. Basically, we want to mechanize this project, mechanize this work instead of going with the conventional method of doing things. So the objectives of this project is to introduce the cheese dyeing methodology to the handloom weavers in India. Give the pre-dyed cotton yarn, because they don't have to look at having the trouble of dyeing it and sizing it and in small quantities and having the trouble. The societies and the Department of Textiles can take care of this, and they can supply the dyed and sized yarn to them directly. It is also to improve the yarn quality and maintain consistency in the yarn quality, because in handloom we also know that it is hard to maintain the consistency. And to empower the weavers with the modern techniques, so that this technology doesn't become extinct. Over a period of time, we are afraid this handloom technology or the dyeing technology may become extinct. So we need to modernize this technology, and finally also to evaluate the quality and give them a good quality yarn for the further processing. And also we need to evaluate the feasibility, because with this project when we have taken up, I was wondering whether it will be feasible to do a mechanization of this process, because most of the yarns are done in a small quantity. I was wondering, this has been done for decades together by the handloom weavers, and whether we will be able to make a breakthrough in that. But surprisingly, there is a good, economic feasibility to this project as well that we have seen. So, to give you an introduction about the sizing process in conventional methodology and the present methodology, you can see in the chart. In the conventional methodology, predominantly the yarn is given in the hand form, then it is taken from the phone to hand, the conversion is made, and then the hand is dyed in a cistern dyeing or this one in a small vat in a conventional manner. It is taken for natural drying, and it goes for ball warping, hand to bone, and it goes then ball warping, followed by the sizing in the stream. Then the sizing can be either done along with the dyeing, or it can be done during the just before the weaving process. follow different methodologies in this aspect. But in this project, we have just slightly modified the methodology. We have tried to do everything in the cheese dyeing package so that the spinning mills also doesn't have to supply hand cam. They can supply the yarn in bone form, then it can be converted into soft package, and the dyeing happens in the usual way. And sizing is also done in the same cheese dyeing machine. That is the novelty of this project, and followed by hydro extraction and dyeing. So these are some experimental works we have done in different phases basically, because it is probably, I would say this is not a controlled study which we could take, because we have to always collaborate with the handloom weavers, with the societies, and get their this one. You always will understand change is very difficult. When you try to change the conventional methodologies followed by the handloom weavers, it is very difficult to change their mindset. So we have traveled along with them for a period of more than 1 to 2 years, and then convinced them for this technology. So we have done it in 4 phases basically. The first phase we have tried with certain recipes of cheese dyeing and sizing, and the results are shown here. We would say the yarn quality results, we can say, you all understand, during dyeing process also there is an increase in the hairiness, and after that it is sized and then taken for processing. I would say in the phase 1 we could not achieve good results. There was some poor formation of the film and not resulting in a good reduction in this one. But in phase 2 we could reduce the hairiness to some extent, and there is an improvement in the CSP, yarn CSP also, and also in the RKM value, that is the single yarn strength value we could achieve. And in the phase, with regard to the imperfections also, there is a reduction in the phase 2 if you take into consideration. In the phase 2 we have modified the recipe by using thin boiling starches and acrylic binders. So here we could reduce the the imperfections to some extent. However, and we have also performed the performance study at weaving. These yarns were given to the handloom weavers. We have asked them to do the weaving and give their feedback. So most of them were more than 60, I would say. The handloom weavers are more than 60. So it was a pleasure to work with them and get to know them. So these are some of the images, and this is what we have done. And so in this picture you can see there is a, you can see here. In the last image you can see there is a hairiness, increased hairiness. In the phase 1, the slit opening was not proper, and we could not get proper results from that. That is why. But however, we could make some sarees out of it. These are some of the images from the handloom weaving sector. And we could, the breakages were studied. The number of breakages were around 10. The difficulties were the weavers told that they were finding it difficult to press the pedal. Shed opening issues were there, and there is more hairiness between gills, and yarn breakages are a little bit minimal when compared to the conventional one. And they could produce about 12 sarees out of the given yarn. And in the phase 2, the hairiness has reduced compared to phase 1, but still the breakages are still higher. So we have gone ahead with some of the characterization of the sizing chemicals, and we have modified the technology. We have gone with the film, increased the film breaking strength. We have gone ahead, and the recipes were modified accordingly. And we have also gone to the phase 3. In phase 3, we have done 2 trials, one with the cheese dyeing and sizing methodology, and for the benchmarking purpose we have used single end sizing process, because there is no benchmark available for handloom weaving and sizing methodology. So that's why we have used the single end sizing technology as a benchmark. So in the recipe 1 we have used the cheese dyeing method, and recipe 2 we have used the single end sizing. You can see here the count was 80 count yarn, and we have used the cheese dyeing machine. The shade was maroon. The MLR material liquid ratio was 1:10, and the sizing chemicals were the blend of synthetic polymers we have used, and it was PVA free basically, because we need to take care of the environmental aspects as well, and viscosity is given here. Here the sizing chemicals were prepared earlier, and it was supplied to the weavers directly. And in the other alternate method, we have also used single end sizing process, wherein after dyeing it was taken for single end sizing, then single end warping, and then weaving was done. So comparatively, for this we have used the Robotex single end sizing machine. So these are the parameters. So here we have used acrylic based polymers. The speed is about 150 meters per minute. And these are the test results. So in single end sizing, obviously you will know that it is like coating up the yarn with sizing chemical. So the strength is obviously much better, and RKM is also better. But in our process also there is an improvement when compared to the conventional. Give me a minute. And yeah. So these are the test results in the phase 3. Phase 3 also the imperfections also there is a trend is there, and the more important thing is the size pickup. The size pickup is significantly lesser in our process. We are using only 2.8%, whereas in the single end sizing process it is much higher. Even in the conventional methodology followed by the weavers, it is about 6 to 8% of the size pickup. So there is a reduction in the size pickup also, and the yarn quality is significantly superior compared to the hand dyeing and sizing process of yarn. And the breakages were almost nil in the single end sizing process, and in the recipe 1 it was 5 to 7. And in the phase 4 we have used a different methodology. We have tried to use 2x160 Cyrostone yarn, with which we could improve the process further. I will show you the results of it. These are the process parameters, and you can see there is a significant improvement in the CSP, also in the RKM, that is the single yarn strength. And when compared to hand yarn, the imperfections also is a big thing. You can see there is a good improvement in the reduction in the imperfections also with a lesser size pickup. In the conventional process of hand dyeing, the size pickup is about 8%, and in our process it is about 2.8%. So these are some of the images of our implementation. So here the breakages were nil. There were no breaks until formation of the full saree. So the weavers appreciated it very much, and they have also done. So these are some of the advantages I will show you. The fastness properties were also better compared to the conventional process, you can say. And there is a reduction of about 1% in the waste. And there is a good cost effectiveness also. There is a reduction of about 32 to 34% reduction in the cost when compared with the conventional process of hand dyeing and sizing. And these are some of the benefits. We can say, like it can be used for small size and bigger size. Our the revised process, water consumption is lesser. It is a knotless process. More importantly, it is a ZLD process. There is no harm to the environment. We are not letting up anything, and it will take care of the skill requirement for this process. And there is a good reduction in the cost as well. So these are the overall findings, and these are the findings. I would say we could do this cheese dyeing and sizing process in the cheese dyeing machine, and it was well appreciated and taken up by the weavers, and we have submitted the report to the Department of Handlooms and Textiles as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shivkumar, now for biomedical.
Much time, but we'll quickly start with my presentation. So, sorry with this. So, antimicrobial finishing using plasma technology is the topic. As we all know, the plasma is basically nothing but the fourth state of matter, which has energetic electrons, ions, neutron, protons, plasma technology. So these are some of the benefits of plasma technology, where we can do it in a very dry and clean manner. And as the focus of today's processing is sustainability, so plasma technology can be definitely a good alternative for the sustainable processing of textile materials. Here we have used polyoxytholin monomers for antimicrobial finishing of textiles, and these monomers are well known for the antimicrobial properties. Also, they are cytocompatible, so there is no skin allergy or something like that. So that's why these monomers are very much in demand for antimicrobial finishing. So for this application, we have used atmospheric pressure plasma technology, where we have passed the continuously fabric between two electrodes, and then we have used plasma polymerization using various monomers, that is 2-methyloxazolin and 2-ethyloxazolin, and then we have used some hydrophobic coatings on that using HMDSO monomers. For these experiments, we have used 100% cotton fabric, and the gas used was helium. We have done the optimization of plasma process parameters. For this, we have used various plasma processing parameters like different power, 2 kilowatt and 4 kilowatt, and we have carried out this experiment for various plasma treatment duration to understand the effect of various plasma processing parameters. So these are the calculations we have carried out for this treated samples, and the results and analysis will be explained by my colleague after the video. I invite Afrin to continue the presentation.
First, we did the FTIR spectrum of ethyl oxytholin to see what the functional groups are incorporated in the fabric. And from the result, we can see the nitro-based functional groups are incorporated, that peak at 1645, which is basically nitro-based functional group, and the peak at 1840 are the silicons, which impart the hydrophobic nature, are clearly seen in the peak of ethyl oxytholin sample. Similarly, for ethyl oxytolin sample 1645, we see the peak of amine, which is a nitrogen functional groups, and 1554, which is a nitro compound. These nitrogen based functional groups are mainly responsible for imparting the antibacterial, antimicrobial nature to the fabric. Moving forward to see how the monomer are coated on the fabric, we did the surface morphological study of the sample, and from the SEM result we can see the polymer are well coated on both the samples, that is ethyl oxytholin and methyl oxytholin. Then to check the hydrophobicity of the fabric, we did the contact angle test, and from the result we can see the contact angle are around 130 to 135 degrees Celsius, which is well hydrophobic. And similarly for methyl oxytholin, the results are well hydrophobic. Further, we cannot compromise with the mechanical strength of the fabric. So we conducted the tensile properties, and from the tensile strength we can see that there is a very minimal decrease in the strength of the fabric of the plasma coated monomer samples, which is within the acceptable limits, and the range comes within the error band. But for 4 kilowatt treated samples, the loss of strength is little higher, but that is also well within the acceptable limits. Moving on, we did the antibacterial activity test of both the samples, ethyl oxytholin and methyl oxytholin, and from the ethyl oxytholin we can see that the antibacterial reduction are almost all the samples are above 99%. And these are the specimen images of the ethyl oxytholin samples for antibacterial reduction, and from the specimen we can see that there is a reduction in the bacterial colonies. And this is also antibacterial activity of methyl oxytholin sample. The result of methyl oxytholin sample are slightly lesser than the ethyl oxytholin samples. So this is the comparative study as discussed just now, that the methyl oxytholin sample gives a little less antibacterial reduction than the ethyl oxytholin sample. So from here we can confirm that the ethyl oxytholin can be a best monomer for antibacterial activity. Next we did the chemistry analysis of plasma coated samples. And from the result, we can see almost all the samples follow the thermal degradation follow the same trend as the untreated one. Only the ethyl the residue found on the ethyl a little bit more, which says that the monomer are well coated on the fabric. That as the result also confirms the same. So from the whole exercise, we come to the conclusion that plasma enhanced chemical deposition of 2 polyoxide monomers have been successfully done on cotton fabric to impart the antibacterial properties. The FTIR results confirm the presence of functional groups, that is nitrogen functional groups, which is mainly responsible for the antibacterial activities. And from the comparative study, we found that the 2-ethyloxyzoline monomer can give a better result in terms of bacterial reduction at less plasma exposure duration as compared to ethyloxyzoline. Thank you, everyone.
Thank
We
you.
would like to thank the Indian Ministry of Textile, Government of India for financial support. We would also like to great thanks to our director, Dr. Dinesh Kumar, for giving us the opportunity to present this work. And last but not the least, we would like to thank you, NITRA, for organizing this conference and giving us the opportunity to present the work. Thank you all.
Thank you to finish in time. I only request the people from behind who are just standing and distorting, can you just come and sit in the front? A lot of people are standing behind. So that doesn't look good. So thank you very much. We can have questions later on. Now I'll invite Mr. Nagwal
I'd like to talk about the effect of trash and. Now let us go to the introduction. This is a pneumatic compact system. In the pneumatic compact system, the fibers are condensed via negative pressure generated by this slot, and lattice apron transports the fiber strand to the delivery line. And the microdust evaluation, that is determination of trash and microdust, is very much essential because it directly affects the yarn realization and as well as the net quality of quantity of raw material, and some extent the yarn quality also affected. How the microdust evaluation done using MDTA4? In Citra we are having microdust trash analyzer. In this trash analyzer we are having the microdust, that is we are collecting the trash into 3 different parts, that is the trash and as well as fiber fragment as well as microdust, and we are collecting the slider in this form. And this is the compact lattice apron. Now we are seeing the cleaned lattice apron in the figure 1, and the partially choked lattice apron and completely choked lattice apron on the last side. And parameters influencing the microdust accumulation. Normally, in lattice apron, number of folds per square centimeter and filament properties of that apron, weave structure and life of apron will contribute the microdust accumulation, and also the count of yarn process. Whether you are crossing the courser count or fiber count, accordingly the microdust accumulation will be there, and microdust level of the processed cotton and the cotton stickiness properties and condition of humidification plant as well as suction pressure of the compact system and how the cleaning method we are adopting in the suction. And the objective of the study is to evaluate the microdust level in the cleaned raw material, and second objective is to study the effect of trash and microdust accumulation in the compact lattice apron and its influence on compact yarn quality, and to study the effect of life of apron on the yarn quality. And these are the experimental work. The fiber and yarn property measurements. Fiber properties were evaluated using AFIS Pro 2, and trash evaluation was done using MDTA4, and evenness was measured using Worcester evenness test at UT6, and tensile properties were measured using Worcester Tensor Jet for weaving yarn and Worcester Tensor Rapid for Rosaire yarn, and hairiness were evaluated using Zweigel hairiness tester, and Classimet was evaluated using Worcester Classimet 5. And we have taken the studies in the 3 mills, mill A, mill B, mill C. In mill A, we processed 34 scoped rosaire and 40 scarred rosaire from the same raw material, and in the mill B, we processed the 40 scarred warp and 40 scoped warp from the same raw material, and mill C, we processed the 34 scoped rosaire. And these are the fiber quality and microdust evaluation. You can see here that the fiber quality In 34 spoke dosary, the microdose level is 0.0348 and 40 scholar dosary 0.0504 and 40 spoke warp it is 0.0241 and 40 scholar warp is 0.0521 and C mill 34 spoke dosary 0.0361. This is the compact suction pressure level maintained during that period. And method of sample collection, we selected the sample corps, that is 8 corps in 6 places, R1, R2, R3 and L1, L2, L3, and we have collected the corps before and after lattice apron cleaning, that is 7 days frequency we adopted, and we note down the lattice apron weight and suction pressure before and after cleaning, and we tested the evenness, hairiness, tensile properties and classified to all the samples. And these are the results and discussion. Now let us come to mill A. After cleaning, we can observe that there is total imperfection in 34 spoke dosary. There is no change, that much change difference in the 34 spoke dosary, but we have observed the difference in thick places and neps in 40 scholar dosary. And also in the total sensitivity IPA, then here also we observed the same changes. Only 40 scholar dosary we observed the changes in the IPA sensitivity. And in mill B, that is 40 spoke warp and corded warp, we observed that there is no that much reduction observed in before cleaning and after cleaning. And here also same trend. But in mill A, the hairiness reduction we have observed that in S3 hairiness level also and S3 Zwiegel hairiness also, we observed the reduction after cleaning the lattice apron. The comb dosary also, corded dosary also. And in mill B also same trend we observed. The hairiness level, the reduction was observed. And in the yarn diameter, we measured using UT6. We observed there is a reduction in yarn diameter after cleaning the lattice apron in 34 spoke dosary as well as 40 scholar dosary and 40 scholar warp except the 40 spoke warp. And on class cement falls also we observed that there is a reduction in class cement falls, that is thick falls and thin falls and objectionable falls in except the 34 spoke dosary, all the mill A and mill B, all the there is a changes we observed. And corp class cement also we observed the same thing. In all the except 34 spoke dosary, in all the remaining counts there is a changes in objectionable falls, thick falls and thin falls. And we studied the effect of compact apron life, that is 2 months period, 5 months and 9 months in the mill C, that is we process 34 spoke dosary. Here we observe that is total IPA, there is no changes in the total IPA, but extra sensitive IPA also there is no change. But hairiness level, the changes in the 2 months period, lifespan and 5 months period and 9 months period, there is a change in the hairiness value and S3 value. You can see here in the graph also. And on online class cement falls also we observed that there is a change in 5 months period and 9 months period, that life changes. The short thick falls and long thick falls and long thin falls also changes. And these are the summary of the findings. No change in apron weight and suction pressure we observed, and reduction in online class cement falls except 34 spoke dosary yarn we observed, and reduction in S3 value after cleaning the lattice apron, and no difference in yarn evenness and tensile properties except 40 scholar dosary, and reduction in yarn diameter and increase in packing density in the corded process we observed, and increase in S3 values and increase in all the fault types as lifespan of the compact apron extended from 2 months to 5 and 9 months. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I'll invite next Mr. Deshpande.
Present on application and characterization of stretchable and non-stretchable wood and denim fabric. So if you go we found the history of denim in 18th century. It is the French city called Nimans, which assumes to be the source of denim. It is called Sir Nimans. It is basically concept is that for denim is hardware clothing. So the persons who are working on ships or for hard working, they manufacture this denim fabric. It's known for its strength and longevity. If you go with repeated washing and wear, it will become softer and more comfortable. And it is also available in various weights and styles like wool denim, distress, stretch. There are different applications from casual to formal wear. If we talk why wool in denim, blending with wool can improve the comfort fit and freedom of movement due to its alpha grating structure. Second one is the increased functionality. If we talk about the wool, it is inherently thermal resistance, so it can improve the thermal properties and enhance its ability to shield from UV rays. Next one, if we talk about advanced moisture management, even in case of wet, Indian wool get wet, it feels more comfortable than cotton. Next one is about water resistance. Indian wool already almost water resistance. And we next talk about the potential to export. Just the minister said that we order millions of tons yarn source from import. So why not focus on Indian wool? So using Indian wool is also beneficial for export. Next one, objectives are to produce wool denim fabric using Indian wool blends and special fibers like Angora, yarn, camel, pashmina. Next one is to characterize the properties of developed denim fabrics. And third one is to evaluate the performance of denim fabrics. This is the typical flowchart of denim manufacturing: spinning, warping, rope tying, slicing, weaving, finishing and inspection. Actually, it's ongoing work, so we developed Indian wool and special wool fabrics into category development of non-stretchable denim fabric. In this, we developed 100% wool based, pashmina based, camel and angora based denim fabric. Next one, we developed stretchable, 100% wool based stretchable denim fabric. So these are the construction parameters of developed denim fabric. We coded as a L1 to L6, first to represent the stretchable denim, and last L2 to L6 are special wool non-stretchable denim fabrics. So these are the construction parameter details, and it's ranging almost around 200 GSM. Next one is, this is a new structure we used for our denim fabric. We tested, these are the testings we done for our wool denim fabric: tensile, abrasion, tearing, maneuverability, thermal resistance, breathability, drape percentage, handle properties, vertical rigging and dimensional stability. So what we observed in tensile strength, that L1 and L2 which are stretchable, and L5 which is Angora based denim fabric, we observed good tensile strength in case both for elongation and tensile strength. If you compare it with the cotton based denims, its valve strength and weft strength is for wool is almost more than traditional denim fabric. So this is the abrasion resistance. We tested it for 25,000 rough cycles. What we observed that L1, which is a stretchable denim, it stands out and it shows the minimum mass loss among all. And if you talk about the cotton based, compared with the cotton based denim, its average mass loss is around 0.29 milligrams. So if you talk about tearing strength, if you see the graph, it's showing that L5, which is wool Angora, showing highest tearing strength among all other warp and weft. Same thing, if we compare this wool denim with the cotton, its average tearing strength is around 26 Newton. So this is a depth percentage we tested for this wool denim. So we found L5, which is wool Angora, is lowest one, showing the softest, smoothest fabric, and L1 is L2 are showing highest percentage. We can go for suits or wool denim suits. We can prefer that L1 and L2 for suits. Next one, we tested thermal resistance. Actually, we represented by flow value, which reflects the clothing insulation, how effectively clothing keeps wear warmer. So what we found, LW2 is showing highest flow value. And same thing, if the average flow value for cotton-based denim is around 0.18. So these are the results. Next one is air permeability. So average CFM value for cotton-based denim is around 44. And the same thing, if we talk about the wool denim, LW3 and LW6, which is Pashmina and Camel. So it's showing highest CFM values. So it is we can prefer for likewise applications of denim, shirts, etc. This is a breathability test carried out. From graph, you can see LW1, which is a stretchable, LW4, which is a Angora, and LW6 is Camel, which is showing good air permeability across all fabric. And average, if we compare with the cotton-based denim, it is around 1.5 gram per meter per day. So these are bending length, bending models and flexibility calculated. You can see the LW1 and LW2 flexibility, which is showing the highest value, 500 and 440. So which are less susceptible for deformation under load. So here we can go for where stiffness is required or heavy weight to be fabric desired. In case all web direction we use to pull, so it's showing good less flexure rigidity, which is more susceptible to smoothness. So this is a fabric handle-related properties we tested: thickness, compression, work, thermal conductivity, total hand and total touch value. So as you can see, total hand value, total touch value is around 3. One is for hand value, fifth one is the best one. So it is moderate, all fabrics being moderate hand and touch values. Overall, we can see LW and LW2 are better application for requiring less thickness and lightweight fabric thermal management. Next one is a vertical weaving. Sorry? Cannot hear you.
Then you should conclude.
This is a vertical weaving, and LW stands out from all around, giving highest wave weaving. Next one is dimension stability. LW2 showing the no dimensional change, and LW5 and LW6 highest one. So these are the finishes applied after manufacturing our Acroma interpret for breathable finish. This is the recipe we used, and this is a water repellent finish. Cell and R3, they are recipe kits. So we are tested for this UV protection, drying rate, water resistance, and durability. They are showing almost good results. So the summary is that we can emphasize the benefits of incorporating special wool yarns into weft as a denim, and not only result lighter fabric, but also first improve thermal resistance and stability.
Thank you very much. I saw this 4 presentations. 2 were more on the sustainable area, 1 was in the standardization area, and a new idea coming from there. So there were 4 different elements to it, and I would now invite some questions. If you have anything to ask to the speakers. So all are waiting for the answer.
Does the construction intimate blend or by adamant? What cotton and wet wool? Fabric construction I am asking, whether it is an intimate blend or it is by adamant, and what are the GSM?
GSM are 200, lightweight fabric, lightweight denim.
Lightweight denim. And then this is for jacket, that for trouser, same GSM?
No sir, jacket for higher, 400 or 450.
And feel it is lower compared to denim fabric. What was the arrangement? Is it the what 100% cotton weft wool?
100% warp, and in weft we use 70% Indian wool and 30% special wool, yak, camel, pashmina.
No, wool is intimate blend with pashmina. I am asking whether the warp itself, you have done intimate blend of cotton, wool, pashmina, or cotton separate wool and pashmina?
In warp direction we only use 100% cotton, and in weft direction we use the blend Indian wool and yak, 70% Indian wool and 30% pashmina, camel.
What was the count of what cotton count?
Cotton count 2 by 42.
2 by 42 NF.
And all in NF.
And then it is single layer count or double layer?
Double layer. 2 by 42.
And in wave, what count and what TPI you have done? Taken? 42. Same 42. And TPI?
TPI around 10 to 11.
10 to 11. Oh, thank you.
They have done a lot of work. I know that we are pushing them to 7 minutes or 8 minutes to speak and to conclude. But I am sure there is a lot of work on behind. And some of these projects I can see on the sustainable area has some relevance to go to the industry. Now, the other important thing is that to bring the picture to the industry, there is a need maybe between these institutes to open up a portal where you have put in this kind of a booklet, but that's more internal. If you put it online, portal, that these are the ideas or technologies which are available for licensing. So the people who would be interested, they can Google it around the world and see these technologies which you have anyway in abstract available, and there's an interest, they can still go for licensing or buying this. This portal is very important. I've seen global portals like Open Innovation Topics, which are very well done. I was talking to the government of India also to open up a portal. But I think you all can make a meeting between the institutes to put it all together so that it can be helpful for the industry. Thank you very much, and thank you for the patient hearing.
Hello.
Just before the lunch.
Sir, hello. Excuse me, sir. I just want to clarify regarding compact spinning. What is ordinary diet without compact and after compact? How much yarn wire package?
So what's it, please?
Sir, I just want to clarify before compact and after compact, how much yarn wire is package?
Before compact.
Before and after, how much yarn wire package? It's less or higher? Increased or less?
So yarn diameter, we have not conducted the studies.
Okay.
Difference between the compact and non-compact you are asking.
It's the same before compact and after compact.
So these trials we have conducted all compact ones. Compact. That is based on only the before cleaning and after cleaning techniques.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, session. To felicitate the speakers with 62nd JTC memento. Let me call the names of distinguished speakers. Mr. S. Shivakumar, please come, sir. Thank you, sir. Dr. Sheetal Palash. Thank you, big hand for her. Now, from Mitra, Ms. Afrin Begum, please. Thank you. Mr. N.K. Nagarajan. And finally, Mr. Atharvan Deshpande. Thank you, sir. Gentlemen, my colleague, Mr. Sanjeev Shukla, Assistant Director NITRA, join us on the dais and honor the session chair, sir. with the 62nd JTC memento. Mr. Sanjeev Shukla, please. For this wonderful technical session 1. Now on behalf of Chairman and Director General Sirs, NITRA, we invite you all to join us for lunch. We will be back for continuation of paper. We will be back for join the lunch and we will be starting at 2:30 again. Papers will be running post lunch. So please note that the first session is on protective textiles, and that will be held here in the main hall. The other session is on agro textiles, and that will take place in the ground floor conference hall inside NITRA building. So we once more remind all our guests and delegates to reassemble in this hall exactly at 2:30 and the parallel hall. Thank you very much. Enjoy your lunch.
Of management and the awardee of prestigious Sampath Kumar Memorial Award for all-round excellence from Manipal Institute of Technology. He has spent large part of his growing years in close proximity to the defense services as he had from a defense background.
यार या तो तुम परेशान हो या मैं परेशान हूँ.
His quest for knowledge and excellence.
मैं भाई साहब मैं आपसे कितनी बड़ी बात है, मुझे नहीं चाहिए, मैं आपको पैसे दूंगा एक आध दिन का. ये दो दिन
His first generation entrepreneur has long-term association with global knowledge-based companies with keen interest in technical textiles. Being patriot at heart and driven by a strong passion of indigenize have been the key attributes towards the focused approach of his company, Messrs. Aeronaut Industrial Safety Appliances. His company, Aeronaut Industrial Safety Appliances, closely follows its motto of protecting the protectors. Apart from being Vice Chairman of NITRA Council, he is also part of advisory boards, BIS committee and overseas public associations. May I now request Ms. Neha Kapil, PSO NITRA. May I now request Ms. Neha Kapil, PSO NITRA, honor Mr. Sandeep Bora with a bouquet. I now request all the speakers for the session to join the chair of the dais. Dr. M.S. Parmar from NITRA, Vishayanti Nandi from NITRA, Mr. Sashikant Patil from Atira, and Mr. Swami Sharan from NITRA. I would now request Mr. Sandeep Bora to begin the proceedings.
And with our stomachs full, we can move forward. First of all, being part of NITRA Council, I extend a warm welcome to everybody here in the audience and also the esteemed members of the dais for taking out their time and also giving us their views, whichever we put forward to the audience. We all know with respect to protective textiles, it's simply put how we are going to protect a living being. what comes and becomes a barrier between forces of nature or otherwise. Important thing to note in this word is protective textile. It's for protection. And everything that is made and developed is keeping the end user in mind. If the industry focuses on that, the sky is the limit. In India, protective textiles has taken off in a big way. We have great inventors in the government of India. NITRA is Center of Excellence for Protective Textiles, especially in the flame-resistant area. And I can proudly say that leaps and bounds is what is moving in. Our discussion today consists of 4 topics. The first one being optimization of various layers of specialized firefighter suits. That's from NITRA. Flame retardant cotton fabrics by plasma-assisted chemical treatment. That is from Mrs. Shreyas Nandi. Shreyas, sorry, not pronouncing it correctly. Then we have behavioral mechanism of composites at a high radiant heat from Atira. And development of extreme cold climate clothing from cellulose based high flow value, low density natural fibers, which even others just spoke about from NITRA. So without wasting any time, let's start with the first panel speaker's presentation and deep discussion. She will start first. Okay. So we have started with NITRA first. That's flame retardant cotton fabric for plasma-assisted chemical treatment. I invite Ms. Nandi up forward.
Everyone, my research topic is flame retardant cotton fabrics by plasma assisted chemical treatment. As we all know that flame retardant textile is now very much crucial for us because in everywhere, home, household wear and public places, everywhere fire is a means fire plays a very important role because nowadays we know a lot of accidents are happening because of fire. So flame retardant textiles, there is a huge need for flame retardant textiles. Why cotton flame retardancy is important? Cotton fabric is highly inflammable in nature. Cotton, when you put the heat, it will still burn after you removing the source of the heat, and it burns completely vigorously. So that cotton fabric need to be flame retardant is very important. How to make cotton fabric flame retardant? Several literature surveys we have done. Recently, Cheng et al. Reported a novel NP flame retardant ammonium salt of 1,3-diaminopropane tetramethylene dimethylene triphosphonate phosphonic acid. This gives the limiting oxygen index 48.0, but this is formaldehyde based finishing. So nowadays we know that formaldehyde based finishing is banned due to its carcinogenic nature. And in another report, a novel efficient and durable glycerol based reactive flame retardant ammonium triphosphoric acid glycerol ester was synthesis by Duo et al. The limiting oxygen index of the cotton fabric treated with 20% ammonium triphosphoric acid glycerol ester, which gives the LY 37.3 and told that 26.5 after 50 London cycle. But we had tried to repeat this. It didn't repeat it, and it is not. And we found that the data is not efficient also. Our approach. What is our approach? Our approach is to treat cotton fabric with a commercially available phosphorus-based flame retardant agent, that is 3-HPP, which is very much conveniently using for polyester. Because 3-HPP has phosphorus, both having hydroxyl and carboxylic group in 3-HPP. So we treated cotton with 3-HPP along with BTCA in presence of esterification catalyst, expecting the esterification of 3-HPP with cotton functional group. This may be the probable mechanism that cotton fabric treated with 3-HPP along with BTCA in presence of esterification catalyst, that is DCDA, and we have found that phosphorus is incorporated onto the cotton fabric surface and it gives the flame retardant cotton. This limiting oxygen index, we can see that the limiting oxygen index of cotton is 17.4, and in case of cotton the phosphorus content is 0, and VDR, which is treated cotton along with 3-HPP BTCA and the esterification catalyst, we get the LOI of 30, and phosphorus content we can see that 1820 ppm. And VDR P10, we have done a novel method, that is post-plasma treatment we have done. After treating the cotton fabric with 3-HPP BTCA and esterification catalyst, we have passed the cotton fabric 10 post-plasma treatment we have given, and after that we have found that the LOI is 31.5 and phosphorus content is also 18.15 ppm. It is quite good. Vertical permeability we have also done. For virgin cotton, we have seen that cotton burns completely within 12 seconds. But in case of treated cotton, we saw that no after flame is there, no afterglow is there, and damage length is 11 centimeter. And in case of when we pass through post-plasma treatment, the damage length reduces again, and also there is no after flame and no afterglow. Surface morphology we have checked that in case of virgin cotton we have seen that there is a very smooth structure, and in case of treated cotton there is maybe some deposition of either maybe phosphorus, either maybe BTCA, and in case of plasma treated cotton we have seen that there is a little bit of surface roughness and the phosphorus moiety spread evenly over the surface of the cotton. We have done the thermocalorimetric analysis to study the thermal stability of the cotton. From here we can see that continuous line is for virgin cotton. From here we can see that the thermal degradation started around 350 degrees Celsius and is decreasing sharply, and around 450 degrees Celsius the weight already 80% of the 80% is destroyed and 20% only remaining, and the 95% is destroyed around this 500 degrees Celsius. And in case of virgin treated cotton and plasma treated cotton, we can see here that there thermal degradation around 350 degrees Celsius. There is only 40% degradation is there, and 95% degradation is around 750 degrees Celsius, which means this treated cotton is thermally stable. We have done some FTIR studies also for cotton samples. For blue one is the virgin cotton, green one is cotton plus FR only, and the pink one is treated cotton. We can see that the peaks is there 3300 centimeter inverse wavelength. For the three cotton fabric there is the same peak is there. This peak indicates the wedge group, and 2800 centimeter inverse we can also see that for the three fabric there is also 2800 inverse wavelength, indicating the CH stretching group. And in case of 1720 we can see that this peak is only present in cotton plus FR and treated cotton. This group is not present in the virgin cotton. This group is indicating C11O. And 1780 there is a group. This is specially for carbonyl C11O group, which is also present in cotton plus FR and treated cotton, and which indicates that the esterification reaction was happened there. And we have done the washing laundry cycle also. We have
a master's degree in textile technology from Calcutta University and bachelor's degree from Government College of Engineering in textile technology at Serampore. She is presently pursuing her PhD as well. Apart from being a senior scientific officer at VITRA, she is also heading the Principal Test Laboratory and taking additional responsibility as technical staff officer of the director. Before joining at VITRA, she was an assistant manager at Mane, where she was responsible for quality assurance and technical services. Her present work involves state and data fabric. Before I have a question to you, Shreyashi, I would like to ask the audience, anybody in the audience who has any question for Shreyashi? Alright. Shreyashi, since you're working on potent cotton, my question for you is that have you checked the toxic gas emissions?
Yes, it is under process. Still not. We will do it later.
Okay, so it's yet to be checked.
Initial, yes, we will do it.
Okay. And the second thing is that we know that cotton is a natural fiber. So when we do treatments on cotton, we find that the physical properties of cotton degrade. To simply put it, there's a reduction of almost 20-25% in tensile and tear properties. So when you're doing the treatments which you are following, have you been able to bring out a comparison?
Yes, there is no such significant loss in tear or tensile strength, but there is a slight reduction of yellowness property.
A slight reduction?
Yellowness properties of the cotton fabric, but it is negligible.
I wish you success in your project forward.
Yes,
and
sir.
also we are looking forward to a paper being published from a bigger branch once you get success.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Shreya. Thank you so much. Moving forward from potent cotton, I now invite Dr. Parmar. He is going to be talking to us about development of extreme cold climate clothing using a natural fiber, which our minister has also spoken to us about this morning. If I have to introduce Dr. Parmar, I actually don't know whether I need to introduce him at all in this gathering. But just a few words for him. He has been working in VITRA for the last 30 years in various capacities, whether it be as an advisor, a director, a leader, a mentor, a lab technician, a go-to man when VITRA is concerned. Dr. Parmar has published 135 articles in various national and international journals, worked on numerous projects, guided 48 projects at PhD, MSc and BTech level. He has also presented 140 papers in various seminars and conferences. He successfully has completed 28 R&D projects which were funded by the Ministry of Textiles and the Government of India and VITRA. He submitted several project reports to the Government of India for funding and filed 9 patents in India. He has also been granted 3 patents. He has authored and co-authored 17 books which include denim, garment processing, etc. And has also received 2 times the Best Technical Book award from the ICT. He has also received 2 Best Research Awards for his works in denim and development of low-cost sizing machine respectively. He was awarded the honorary FTA by the Textile Association of India in the year 2022-2023. He is chairman of the BI Sectional Committee TXT 38, Textile for Mobile Tech Application, and also a member of various BI Sectional committees. Apart from being involved in various consultancy and training programs, he has made many qualitative requirements, especially for the defense services, Ministry of Home Affairs, and the paramilitary. With such a long list of accolades, I'm sure Dr. Parmar, what you're going to talk to us about is already a reality and is going to be on a wide front. So I leave the floor open to you, Dr.
Thank you very much. Just I am going to start my presentation. Can you see over there? The development of extreme cold climate clothing using a special type of natural fiber or which is having a very high flow value. This is a new fiber we have identified. I should not say new fiber, I am working on this fiber last 15 years and now I am going to present something about what we have achieved in this fiber. And also we would like to mention that the fiber is now available with us. We are cultivating it over here. Means the supply chain, otherwise there is always problem with supply chain. So we try to fill that that gap also, and now we have started cultivating this crop over here in Uttarakhand. And we have first 2 acres of land we have cultivated, and we have used that fiber to making various types of product out of that, which we are going to discuss over here. So this is the topic of my presentation, and my team is there. Preeti, Dr. Preeti, they are my team. And before starting actual product development, I would like to introduce something about extreme cold climate clothing, what type of clothing we require, and how you can correlate different types of fiber material with developing these types of special material. So we should know what is extreme cold climate. Sometimes we say that the temperature below 0 we call it extreme cold climate, and we also define it that if the altitude is ranging from 9,000 feet to 3,000 feet, and temperature may fall up -40 or sometimes -50 degrees Celsius depending upon air velocity also. So that comes under that extreme cold climate atmosphere. And there are various types of problems you can feel if there is an extreme cold climate. One is that wind chill. As its name indicates, wind means air and chill means cold. If the air is flowing very high speed and there is a cold climate also, that the wearer of any clothing, they will feel the temperature is very less. So that I will explain in my next slide. These are some problems you may face if the temperature is below 0 degree. There are various types of problems like hypothermia is there. If the temperature is below 35 degrees Celsius, then you will feel this type of problem. Frostbite is also there, that fingers, toes, nose, ears, cheeks and chin. You will feel that type of color, which we have shown over here, that it will become blue sometime. And if you see the right side of figure, you will see that the healthy person should have a temperature, inner temperature 36 to 37 degrees Celsius. If the temperature starts falling, so it becomes shivering, and if the temperature falls, that internal body temperature falls 32 to 35, that we call it core temperature. Core temperature falls up to 32 to 35 degrees Celsius, you may feel that the cold is there, and it go below 28 to 32, that sometime you start that you are going to be unconscious, and if it fall more 24 to 28, you will unconscious, and around 24 degree or more than 24 degree, there is no sign of life. So this is the effect of cold temperature on a human body. These are the various types of effect you can get if the temperature is very low. Emergent threshold is a medical condition caused by prolonged exposure of the feet to damp or ancillary and cold conditions. Chill brain is also that you can feel the pain on your fingers and the toe. So these are some problems you can face whenever these types of extreme cold climate weather is there. This is the figure that I want to show you over here, that if the temperature, the cool ambient temperature is there, but the core temperature is between 37 degrees. If the core temperature starts falling, then it is a serious thing. So we have to maintain that core temperature 37 degrees Celsius. That is very, very important. And in the cold season also, you can see that the body part you can have a 32 degree on arms and 31 degrees on legs. And So these are the in cold condition, but in the case of warm condition, the temperature is the 37 degree core temperature remain approximately the whole body. So we have to maintain core temperature 37 degrees centigrade if you want to live. This is just one comparison we are showing here. What is the difference between hot and cold environment over here? You can know one important thing is that if the temperature is rising, hot condition. In this moment I am just talking about hot condition. The left side you can see, if the temperature is 45 degrees Celsius, then we will start feeling that there is something is hot, or that we will feel the sensation of pain. And if it reaches up to 72 degrees Celsius, then our skin will completely burn. This is the about hot temperature. On the other hand, if you go to the right side, if the body temperature falls below 35 degree, means the core temperature 35 degree, if we consider, if it fall below 35 degrees Celsius, then you will have these types of problems which we have mentioned over there. So this is the comparison between hot and cold climate conditions. That table I want to just show you over here. You can see that if the actual temperature 10 degrees Celsius is shown in red, and air is flowing 2 meters per second of speed, you will actually feel the temperature 9 degrees. But the air, if the air speed increases and it reaches to 18 meters per second, that temperature, which was actually 10 degrees, you will feel 5 degrees Celsius. So this is the effect in cold condition. So air is play a very, very important role during the extreme cold climate conditions. So we have to have such type of clothing system that can prevent us these type of the air velocity also. So whenever we design, so we have to consider that thing also. The extreme cold climate clothing, what are the role, what type of material we have to use, that it is mentioned over here. The extreme cold weather clothing refers to clothing or mountainous area, and its primary function is to trap air. Because the trapping in air is very, very important, because it creates a pocket of you can say thermal resistance material, like a thermal resistance or insulation. So that is very important. And secondly and necessarily, to conduct water vapor away from the body. Means the water vapor probability should be good, because if you are sweating, so sweat should not, you can say in the cold condition, what will happen? It will become just like ice, and it will also create a problem to the body. So the sweat should pass through that garment or that fabric. That's why it's very important in extreme cold climate. Outer layer should be windproof. I have already mentioned that air-proof clothing is a requirement of extreme cold climate. So the windproof sheet should be used while designing that type of clothing system. The very nice example are shown over here. This is how a polar bear adapts to the environment. You can see the polar bear. It has a various types of skin. You can see in the right side that it has a holo-transparent layer first. So when they take on water when swimming, acting like a wetsuit, also directs UV light down to the black skin. Below that, they are having black skin. Black skin absorbs heat, so it retains heat also. It has a white woolly fur that traps heat close to the body. It has a dark skin that I have mentioned earlier, the black skin, and it maximizes the absorption of solar radiation, and it has a 11 centimeter fat layer, and that insulates air from low temperature. So these are the very important facts if you see in the bear. And here also mentioned over here, it has a greasy coat that shed water after swimming. Means the water repellency is there, already there in that suit. A small surface area to volume, that is the requirement for cold weather clothing. That it should have smaller area to volume to minimize the heat loss. You know that whenever there is a cold whatever, we try to reduce the area. So that is the requirement of this, and this figure shows that how to develop various types of extreme cold climate clothing. Here, why we require the insulation? You know that if you are having hot area and cold area, that generally what happens that the heat is transferred from hot to cold area. So if you want to prevent that heat, what we require? We require some thermal insulation type of material. So that is the requirement of any clothing system to reduce transfer of heat energy between two objects of different temperature. That is the requirement. And mechanism conserving heat energy within an object, maintaining its temperature at a constant. The thermal layer should maintain the temperature almost same. It will not work as it will not create heat, but it will prevent to pass the heat from one object to the other object. That is the requirement. And of course, if you are having a various layers of clothing, what will happen? It will create poor breathability also. So we have to design such type of clothing system that can also provide breathability. This is just one diagram I am showing you how what type of flow value required, and some correlation is also given over here. That if you increase the number of clothing system, you will get the high flow value. It will go up to 3.5 or more also. This is just one table I have shown over here. So somebody may ask, what is flow? Just I am explaining over here. If the flow value is 0, it corresponds to a naked person in the temperature 21 degrees Celsius and air movement is 0.1 meter per second and the relative humidity remains over there 50%. So we can say that it has a flow value 0. But if you want to say that flow value 1, it means that a person wearing a business suit, which I have shown in the figure, and the temperature 21 degree, air speed 1.1 and humidity less than 50%. Then we can say that it is a flow value 1 if it is comfortable over here. Similarly, if they are 2.5, then a person wearing a cold weather clothing. And this is the relationship between flow and top value we have given over here, just for understanding purpose. Some facts I would like to mention over here that body moves heat 25% times quicker in water than in air. That's why we require water repellency also in these types of clothing systems. So 25% of heat you will lose quicker in the case of if you are in a water. So we must have that type of clothing system which are water repellent in nature. That is the requirement. Similarly, in the case of air flowing also, air flowing against the skin can also steal heat from the body. This is why many insulated jackets also incorporate windproof jacket or windproof also. So these are the two facts we must know when we are going to design any type of clothing system. Some more facts given over here. Sweating cools the skin if it gets overheated. But in extremely cold conditions, cold sweat will stick to your body, causing excessive cooling. Means we must have that type of clothing systems that is having, you can say, water vapor permeability, good water vapor permeability. You are sweating, that sweat should pass through the garment, it go outside. If it remains stick to your body, it will create problem. So that is also there. Secondly, the heat generated by the body during intensive exercise, lots of exercise is lost to the atmosphere through radiation. Because due to radiation, heat will go in the atmosphere and you will feel cool. So that's why we have to preserve that heat also if we are in a high altitude area. So this is the one picture I am showing you over here. The relationship between flow value and ambient temperature. If the temperature is minus 40 degrees centigrade, if you see the extremely left on your side, the minus 40 degrees Celsius, if person is in resting condition or sleeping, so he requires flow value 8 or more than 8. If he is doing some work, that is very light work, then he requires 6 to 8. if he is doing some work, light work, same temperature minus 40, then they require the flow value 4 to 6. And if he is just doing very hard work, then flow value 1 will be sufficient. 1 to 2 will be sufficient. So in this way you can go further. You can see in 0 degree also, similar way you can get that if 0 degree Celsius, what temperature, if the person is on resting condition, that they require around 4 flow value. And similarly, if it is doing very hard work, then they require 0.5 to 1 flow value of thermal value. So this is a very excellent curve showing the relationship between the flow value as well as ambient temperature. So what we require? We require a wind resistance material for developing any such type of extreme cold climate weather clothing. It should have a water resistance property. It should have an evaporative resistance material, and of course the most important thing is thermal insulation material. So these 4 minimum requirements are for making any extreme cold climate clothing. So the different types of clothing systems are available: gloves, socks, sleeping bags, boots, and some of the cases we have mentioned the requirement also. In the case of sleeping bag, the defense required that flow value should be minimum 5, and jacket they want that flow value should be minimum 3.5. So thermal insulation is one of the most important layers to protect the user from the extreme cold climate clothing, and mostly it can be expressed in flow as well as tau also. Depends on fiber fineness. If the fiber is fine and hollow in nature, then you will get more thermal value. That is the characteristics of any fiber. Fineness provides higher surface to volume ratio, resulting in numerous small gaps or spaces for immobile air. This will limit conduction and convection heat losses and thus higher insulation. So these are the important requirements that fiber should be fine and fiber should be hollow. So if you are having that type of fiber, it will give you good results. What is being used nowadays? Mostly goose down is very popular. It has a hollow structure, it is a lighter in nature, fine. But the problem is that it is not environment friendly. Sometime now it is being banned also in some nature. Polyester hollow fiber is also popular. It is not sustainable in nature, and so this is the problem with the polyester fiber. So what we have done that we have developed one, we have investigated and we have been able to get one special type of fiber, and we have identified that fiber. It is a weed in nature, weed fiber, and it has a very high flow value. Basically, what we have tried that only 6 mm of layer of this fiber, only our 50 grams GSM of weight, and the total length and width, if we see that the 30 centimeter by 30 centimeter of piece we have taken for testing this value, we found that its value is 5.5. It is very high flow value you are getting, only 5 mm of layer of that. So this is the property of this fiber. This is the fiber structure. You can see that it is a completely hollow. 30% you can see, 20 to 30% hollow fiber it is, and its density is very low, 0.8 only. So that's why it is a very light fiber, and it is very useful for thermal. If somebody nowadays people are using hollow polyester fiber or various types of polyester fiber, it is heavier. For soldiers, if they are using this fiber, the weight of the material will be reduced drastically. So this is the fiber characteristics, and the fineness fiber is very fine also. So what we have done, these are some chemical properties. Cellulose is 50%, 55%. Hemicellulose there, lignin is there. Moisture again is 11 to 12% if we test the moisture again property. Hollowness I have already mentioned over here. Tenacity is there. Fiber length 28 to 30 mm. Fineness 2.5 to 30. So this is the fiber. So what we have done, I will take a few minutes more I am just taking that polyester goes down a bit. We have compared this one. The low density, yes. In the case of bead fiber, you can see bead and goes down are almost same density over here, while the polyester is 1.3 heavier than these two. Hollowness, all three are having. High thermal value, all are three are having. Indigenous, yes. Milk bead is an indigenous one. The hollow polyester is still being imported from various countries. Low cost, bead fiber cost is, we have not determined because we have started cultivation and we will calculate all the things, then we could be able to say something about that. Environment friendly, yes, only bead fiber is environment friendly because it is sustainable fiber. So these are the some property you can see over here. In the structure, in this figure, in the horizontal portion, you can see that first we have taken the 100% bead fiber. You will get the flow value 6.2831 and thickness 9.8, GSM 216. In the different blends of bead and polyester we have made. Left side 100% bead and extreme right side 100% polyester we have taken. You can see the different, and we have tried to maintain almost similar thickness, 9.2 to 9.8, and GSM, that is the mass of the fabric, approximately 250 around we have taken. And you can see that we are getting almost double thermal value. In the case of bead fiber, 100% bead, 6.2, while in the polyester, 3.2. So almost double value you are getting in the case of this fiber. This is the important thing over here. And we have made various types of non-woven fabric out of that. And we have tested again, and this is just graphically, we have shown over here how if you increase, same thing are shown over here graphically also. If the 100% bead is there, you will get the more than 6 flow value. If you are having a 100% polyester, you will get a 3.3, around 3.3 flow value. So this is the compression recovery. That is also very important property in the case of making sleeping bag or jacket and something else, because if the fiber compressed after use, it will lose its thermal property. So that's why it is a requirement that it should maintain more than 90% of compressibility. So we have tested all the fiber, they are having 90%, more than 90% compressibility. These are the some products which I have made. These are the bead fiber, non-woven fabric. We have made comforter or liquid. We have made this jacket. We are very happy to say that today Minister Sir has having this type of jacket. That jacket was provided by Nitra only. And these are the garments we have made out of that. This is a khadi half jacket we have made. Its flow value is 1.5. And we have developed that comforter. It has a 30% of bead and 70% of polyester fabric. Its flow value is 4.5 and only a 1 kg of weight. Total weight is 1 kg. And if we use that one up to minus 30 degree, you can have, you will feel comfort. We have made that type of product also. We have made this jacket. You can see these products are shown over here in our stall also. This jacket we have made, it has a flow value 2.5, weight around 664 grams, GSM 200 GSM, minus 20 degree you can go up to minus 20 degrees Celsius. So this is single jacket we have made. In the case of defense, there are 2 jackets they are using, outer and inner. That's why they are getting 3.5 flow. But in our case, our weight is less. And we have used only 30% of bead fiber. If we increase that bead fiber percent and 40%, this single jacket will cover all the property. This is also sleeping bag. 2 types of sleeping bag were developed. One is having 200 GSM non-woven fabric we have used, and the weight is, this one is 1145. And it go up to minus 20 degrees Celsius. In another one, 400 gram GSM, 2 layers of 200 gram we have used, and it will go up to minus 50 degrees Celsius. And if you see the specification, in the case of defense specification, we have shown over here in the blue line that in paramilitary forces they are using 200 GSM of fabric, and they want that flow value should be around 2.0 or 2.1, and they want that the weight should not be more than 1150. But in our case, if you see that in green, 1135 gram only, weight is less, but it will go up to minus 20 degrees Celsius. Means if we further reduce the percentage of weight, you will achieve that one also. And similarly in the defense also, the weight is around 2 kg, you can say 1980 grams, while in our case we are getting 1626. It is very lighter compared to that. So this is another achievement with this fiber. So I thank you very much, and this is a part of NTTM projects, and they have funded us, and I am also thankful to my industrial partner, that they are Limited and Rednick Export. They were with us during the development. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Parmar, for that exhaustive, short-time explanation from usage to product and its various categories. First, I would like to ask the floor if anyone has got any questions from the floor or the audience. Dr. Parmar, since I've been involved with a lot of research and development for the defense, I have a few small questions for you.
Yes.
So, when we are designing a cold weather clothing, especially to be used in the Siachen area, one of the important characteristics is the moisture or the water retention of the padding which is used. Here, when we are using a combination of polyester and PE, has there been any study done on the moisture retention capability?
Yes.
If it gets wet?
Yes. I just want to explain one thing that is very, very important in this fiber, that this fiber is hydrophobic in nature. Although I have shown you that its moisture again is 12 to 13%, but basically it is a hydrophobic in nature if it is not treated well. So that's why this fiber is very useful in the case of oil absorption also. We are working on that project also. If you put that fiber, if you mix oil and water in a glass or in a beaker, and put this fiber, what will happen? It will absorb all air. It will not touch anything of water. It will absorb oil only. So it is a hydrophobic in nature. That's why the moisture will not affect this fiber. Second thing is that if you make it, wash it or scour it like cotton, its moisture again improve dramatically, very high. So that is the point just I would like to
understand. My second question to you is that how fine in terms of the GSM and the linear of the fiber have you been able to develop? Because when the jackets for the Siachen soldiers and the sleeping bags are concerned, those are immobile application products. But you have got active products that are being used by people in the field in those areas, starting from minus 15 to minus 40 meters. So how thin can you go in, how low can you go on the GSM of the product?
At this moment, sir, we could able to reduce the GSM around 20% or so. 200 GSM and 250 GSM. We have made that betting also. We have done some comparative study also.
My last question is that the world over, everyone is going towards warmth without money. Right, in your presentation, we saw you standardize it to about 9 mm height, loft height of 9 mm for the installation. Can the loft be decreased without decreasing the GSM?
Yes, it can be. It depends on
method of
manufacturing. Because in our case, first we have made without simple, we have passed that one in the machine without any needle punching. Simple, you can say web we have taken. But in the second one, we have done needle punching, but it is a very slight needle punching, only just surface needle punching. So it will hold the, you don't require any screen for that. Without screen you can use that one. So that we have done.
Thank you so much, Dr. Parmar. We are looking forward to this being a breakthrough as a made in India Atmanirbhar product emanating right here from Nitra Ghaziabad. Thank you so much. We move to the third discussion and paper presentation for the afternoon of this session. I would like to invite Mr. Shashikant Patil to kindly address. A little brief about Mr. Shashikant Patil. He's an MTech in Nanoscience and Technology, Bachelor's of Engineering, Mechanical Engineering. He has 8 years of experience in manufacturing sector in various departments like research and development, production, and quality assurance. He's currently working as in charge and technical manager in composites testing laboratory at Atira, Ahmedabad. And from the past 2 years, he's heading the composite testing facility at Atira as well. He has previously worked at Shapoorji Pallonji and company like Coal Limited in new product development and also in the R&D section. Very warm welcome to you, Mr. Patil. Just one second, Mr. Patil. His topic of discussion for today with us is going to be the behavioral mechanism of composites at a high radiant and the effect of high energy on these composites. Composite.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is understanding the behavior of composite materials under the exposure of high energy radiant flux. Composites is basically a potential material which is being in demand all over the world in developed and developing nations. The reason being is because of scarcity of conventional materials, there is a huge demand of non-conventional and engineered materials, and composite material is a promising solution for that. Basically, composite is nothing but the combination of 2 or 3 materials which comes together and give us a better property which is required for the different applications. Because of, as it is an engineered material, it can be engineered. This material finds application in aerospace industries, mass transport, building and constructions, and many sectors. And as we know, composite is having a very good strength to weight ratio. It is mechanically very suitable for different applications in mass transport and aerospace or automotives. But the one crucial parameter which needs to focus is about this material is fire safety, and my study is based on the fire retardancy of composites material. Basically what happens is the fire retardancy parameter is evaluated using different testing standards and testing methods. But as a solution provider to automotive industry and mass transport systems, we are more focused on stringent standards and methods for testing the equipment for fire retardancy. Basically, my study is based on understanding the behavior of composite material in case it is subjected to a normal gas burner fire and a high energy radiant flux, because there is a concept that if the material falls under the fire retardancy B0 classification, that means it is a safer material. But in case of mass transport system, this only to develop a material having a V0 classification is not enough. we have to be more stringent on our formulation, and that we have studied using our testing facility. What we have done is we have used a dual cone calorimeter for testing of hand layup FRP composites. Using these samples, using this experimental setup, we can we can know how much energy is generated by the material when it is exposed to high energy radiant flux. This instrument can develop the radiant energy of around 0 to 100 kilowatt per meter square, and we have tested some of the composite materials made of hand layup process using 50 kilowatt per meter square energy. Now, this is an experimental setup which we have used for this kind of experiment. What we have done is we have kept the resin to fiber ratio constant. We have on the specimen surface was constant. Only the thing varying is the additives, which we call as a fire retardant additives. We have varied the concentration of that additive. The reason is we need to understand how the material is behaving in case of this kind of high energy exposure. So what we observed was when a glass reinforced plastic sample having a 2% fire retardant additives, we tested a normal fire retardancy test method, we get a V0 classification. But heat release rate out of that material using dual cone calorimeter is observed as 112.50 kilowatt per meter square. And if we go for mass transport system, the requirement is below 60. That means if we say the material is fire retardant as per the normal UL 94 standard, but still it is not suitable for railway applications. So what should be the solution for that? We tried on different samples and we added more and more fillers, and we tried to evaluate what is the difference coming out of it. Still, when we went to a 5% of filler content, still we were not able to achieve below 60 value in heat release rate, and also the ignition time was also not that much to extend. So we conducted another type of experiment where instead of increasing the filler content, because if we increase the filler content more, it may cause damage to our mechanical properties of material. That's why we use the gel coated samples. The combination resin matrix combination is similar, just we have added a gel coat on the surface of material. Just we have added the gel coat on surface of material, and heat flux was also kept constant. So what we observed was, if we add a gel coat sample with a 0.5% of fire suppression agent in gel coats and same 2% fire retardant fillers, the heat release rate drastically changes to 68.20 kilowatt per meter square. Also, a time to ignition was increased to 38 seconds. Similarly, when we go with increasing the suppressing agent, the value of heat release rate goes down, and we can achieve the required value, which is less than 60 as per mass transport systems, and which is known as a safest material in case of mass transport systems. So why this happens? As gel coat is consisting of a suppression agent, when exposed to a high energy radiant flux, the suppression creates a foam-like barrier layer on the surface of the material, like this. So if you can see, this is the sample before the test, sample after the test. A foam-like barrier is developed at the upper surface of sample. Because of it, the the fire or the heat energy is unable to penetrate easily into the actual sample, because of which the time to ignition increases drastically, and as the time to ignition increases, the result being is that material is more thermally stable and it is more able to withstand the high energy radiant flux. So that we have tested, and so basically what our intention was to develop a material which is according to the more stringent standard ISO 5660 for mass transport systems, so that the process is similar which is used in most of the railway components. But the problem was the material matches the basic standards of fire retardancy, but it is not matching the heat release rate or the stringent standards. So the intention was to develop and to understand what happens to the material when it is exposed to a very high energy radiant flux, and why these kind of stringent standards are required for safety of the passengers and for protection of our mass transport systems. So that is the conclusion. Thank you so much for hearing me.
I have one question to you. Only there's nobody else in the audience with any questions? Anybody in the audience with any questions, please? Patil sir, I just wanted to know that the fire retardant chemicals that you've used for treatment in composites, have they been checked for their toxic emissions?
Yes, sir. Actually, in this mass transport system, there are 4 things to be tested. First is heat release rate, how much heat is generated. Second is how much smoke is generated. Third is how much toxic elements are released from this kind of material. And fourth is how much the fire spreads in this type of material. So these 4 categories we have to check. This was the initial test which we conducted just to know the performance of material in fire, in case of fire. Toxicity is also checked of this material, and it comes below 0.75, which is the normal requirement.
Yes, 0.75.
Yes.
Second question is that when we are doing this treatment on the composites, is this treatment of flame retardancy permanent, or is it affected by any atmospheric or other agents?
No, it is, this treatment is permanent, affected by somewhat environmental changes, but in laboratory atmosphere it is.
I think maybe that is one part which
Sure.
And lastly, what is the trade-off between the weight and the performance? The weight, the GSM of the different materials which you have taken. Because in composites, there is different molding and different kinds of GSMs and thicknesses, different applications. So have you been able to do a trade-off over there? The sense cylinders have got different requirements.
Basically, sir, our intention was, because we are serving to Indian Railways, our intention was to tackle the material which are used in mass transports and railways. So their hand layer process is used for internal cabins and the compartments. So that's why we have used only the hand layer process and manufacture the material using that only.
Thank you so much and wish you all the success in your future endeavor. Thank you so much. We now come to the last presentation of this session, and that is optimization of various layers of specialized firefighting suits done by Nitra. And the lead in this case is Mr. Swami Saran. France. In fact, I have consulted. Anyway, for the people who are not aware, Mr. Swami Saran has been working as a junior scientific officer at Nitra for the last 27 years in various capacities. His main area of expertise is textile chemistry, protective textiles, unconventional fibers, and quality control of textiles. His academic qualification is MSc in chemistry, and he's a man who often goes into the depth of whatever he is doing, and I can vouch for that. Having said that, I leave the floor open to Mr. Swami. Please give his presentation.
Hello, good afternoon to everyone. And the team comprises Dr. M.S. Parmar, Dr. Vidhi Shishodia, Swami Sharan, myself, Swami Kuldeep Singh. Obviously, the team led by Dr. M.S. Parmar. Now I come to the presentation here. So the introduction, so what is the use of the optimization of the firefighter suit? Actually, there are plenty of firefighter suits are available in the market, and most of the imported from the foreign countries. So there is a need of firefighter suit that has to be made in India. Now the trend is there, made in India, make in India like this. So we are into that, and here we are doing optimizing the number of layers and the type of layers that has to be used in the specialized firefighter suit. So the area is like this, and the introduction is, as you see, the firefighters' nature of job, how the environment they have to encounter during performing their duties. They play a role in the rescuing the property and the life of the persons those who are entering with the flame. So objective is to protect both the property and themselves. Okay. So firefighter is the important PPE kit for that covers the most part of the body. Just have a look of the type of firefighter suits available in the market that's required in the duty. There is approach suit, proximity suit, and fire entry suit. Types of firefighter suit, it depends on the duty, the performing they are performing in the area. Suppose for the proximity suit, where there is a 200 in the duty, so proximity approach suit is used. And proximity firefighters are used where there is a firefighter suit is supposed to expose to 260 degrees Celsius temperature as much as. And these firefighter suits are also used in aircraft rescue, firefighting also, these proximity suits. Now come to the fire entry suit. This suit has to be worn by the person, those who firefighters, those who are supposed to enter into the fire engulfed area to protect the douse the source of the flame. And the maximum ambient temperature is around 1090 degrees Celsius. And the very short duration the person has to perform his duties, whatever has assigned to them. There are various standards available for the firefighter suits, EN 1486. This is especially for specialized firefighter suits, and this is suitable for the specialized firefighter suits. And also there are the ISO standards are 15538. This is for firefighter suits for proximity and specialized both. As there is a level 1 and level 2s are there, and ISO 11613, ISO 16890. And EN 469, NFPA 1971. These are supposed for the approach suits and for proximity suits. So just look at the thermal property. This is our target area. We targeted the limited flame strength, heat radiant exposure, convective heat, contact heat, and heat resistance. The performance criteria we were measuring flaming properties like whether flame reaches to the upper edge, if there is a hole in the outer weir, no matter whether it is after flame time is as much less than 2 seconds and after good. And say for this heat radiant heat RSTI 24, we were focused on this STI 24, STI 24 threshold quantity. If you see the EN 1486, ISO 15538. So these are more relevant to the firefighter suit. heat transfer index here, it is if you see, radiant heat transfer, that is greater than 120 seconds actually, and the SPI greater than 21 seconds, and the contact heat greater than 15 seconds. This table IEN 1486-2007 and ISO 15538. Basically, these standards found to be, and the area of our interest was EN 1486, and there are other methods are available: ISO 11613, ISO 6890. These are for proximity suits and abro suits. EN 469, EN 15384. So background of the study, since these specialized fiber suits are not made in India, so they has to be imported for the purpose, for the use. And the characteristic of firefighter suit is that the wearer can stay anchored in the flame for few minutes and to ensure carry out the task of clothing the surface of source of the fire. So Nitra along with this industry partner Masses System 5 Limited and Masses Arvind started working on this work sponsored by NTTF, Ministry of Textile, Government of India. So present study, we were focused on to these points. During firefighter operations, firefighter has to face high level of radiant heat. It has been seen that most of the fabrics, those are being used in the proximity and abro suits, they only reflect 10% of the infrared radiation of wavelength longer than 1 micrometer. Thus, so there is a high demand of the, so as to make it more relevant for the specialized suit. So fabric has to be reflect 80 to 90% of radiant heat. However, very few studies have been carried out on the effect of aluminum film lamination on various type fabrics. So hence the study aimed to determine the effect of different types of aluminum films and fabrics after lamination on radiant heat and thermal protection. So basically these two tests we were more focused on. So this is our target for the study. Number one, as per EN 1486, the limited frame spread as per ISO 15025 procedure A, that is surface ignition. The fabric should not show any propagation, and the flame should not reach to the upper edge. No hole formation there, and no molten debris should be there. After flame time also should, and after glow time has to be less than or equal to 2 seconds. And here radiant heat transfer as per ISO 6942 at 40 kilowatt per meter square RSK24 we say it as RSK24 shall be more than 120 seconds. Heat transfer convective heat as per EN 367 has to be greater than 21 seconds. Contact heat at 300 degrees Celsius, the threshold time should be greater than 5 to 15 seconds. And heat resistance, it should not shrink or more than 5% at 255 degrees Celsius plus minus 10 degrees Celsius. And the surface vacuum should not be or less than 4. So for the prediction of burn usually second degree or third degree, there are methods available in ISO 13506. This is done at 84 kilowatt per meter square that predicts the second degree burn. So 84 kilowatt per meter square it represents that if the person or protective gear is exposed at 84 kilowatt per meter square, it will take 8 seconds to sustain a second degree burn. But this equipment is not available in India, So we have another equipment, TPP tester, that is passing criteria that can be verified, and the target is around 150 to 200 calories per centimeter square and 4 kilometers square. Now we come to the various layers of the specialized firefighter suits. These comprises several layers, outer layers, middle layers, innermost layers. So outer layer is the first layer. It can compare, it may be the one layer or two layer fabric. And the middle layer, this also can be single layer to multi-layer, and innermost two is the same way single layer to multi-layer. Optimization of further first, third and fifth layer. So challenge was to make it lighter. So we make it to get 120 degrees, 120 seconds radiant heat flux, and as well the reflectance of the light 80 to 90% radiant heat. So fabric was coated, aluminized with the aluminium film. Various types of woven fabrics were taken and having different GSMs. And after going through the several trials, we took the different typing, having different GSMs, F1, F2, F3, F4, F6, F7. And then the fabric was aluminized using the aluminium film. And you can see the weight increased in the fabric. Say for F1 365 it was earlier, after coating it got to 427. But if you see the radiant heat transfer, radiant heat index, this was 7.4 before coating, and after coating it got improved up to 106.3. And also you see the TPP value, thermal protection performance value, that predicts the second degree burn, 8.2, and it reached up to 11.5. So after going through the thorough and the compilation, we got to know ALF2 880. This was showing higher 1180. Actually, our target was 120. So we are just with one single layer, we got this target, and also the TPP value. So after compiling all these things, we selected from these tables the layers. First layer, we got this performance highlight you see there. A fabric ALF1 shows RSTI 106.3 and TPP rating it was 11.5 kcal per centimeter dot F. And ALF2 it is 118, and for ALF7 it is 1102, and TPP is the 15%. So all eggs and all samples exceeds EM1486 FR test requirements. ALF demonstrated superior performance, and this was selected for the outer layer based on the highest TPP and RSTA 24 value. Now we come to the third and fourth layer. From the same table, we got these fabrics suitable for the third and fifth layer. The optimized third layer material was again aluminized coated fabric, and the properties here you see the RSTA 24, 130, and the TPP rating is 8.2. And the area density is very low, 116 GSM. So justification comes here a high radiant heat resistance and low mass, crucial for reducing overall fluid weight. And the fifth layer optimization, material minimized ALF5, radiant heat was found to be RSTA 24, 17.9, and TPP was 8.4 calorie per centimeter square. It was again a area density was lighter. The justification is there, offers additional heat blockage close to skin and providing enhanced protection since it is going to fifth layer. And then the second layer and fourth layer, we need some non-wovens like for thermal insulation and all these things. So fabric for analyze non-woven fabrics with varying area densities sourced from the industry and aim to identify with high TPP and lower area density samples. And the samples were selected, and NW5 was selected for the second and fourth layers, offering a balanced TPP value with lower mass compared to NW6. If you see the area density and the TPP value, so non-woven 5 having area density 1485 and TPP value was 28.8. There was it was having 32.3 TPP value, but the area density was 5/8. So that was not found to be heavier. So all these layers, first layer, second layer, third layer, fourth layers were combined, and then the layer composition was like this. Layer 1 was aluminized fabric, ALF2 for higher radiant heat protection, as it was giving the higher radiant RSTI 24 value, and also the reflectance of the radiant heat was as high as 98% around. Layer 2 and 4, non-woven NW5 for optimal TPP with manageable weight, and layer 3, aluminized fabric L4 for further radiant heat resistance, and layer 5 was aluminized for final heat. The performance of the overall fabric, the composite was found to be, area density was 2149 gram per meter square, and the RSTI 24 we achieved here 1002.2 seconds, and TPP value 247.7 calorie per centimeter square second. Implication that provides an estimated 123 seconds for escape before second degree burn. So basically this is a property we have to achieve, and the target was achieved significantly, enhancing the bearer safety. The conclusion is there, optimization of achievements. The study highlights a strong correlation between the fabric mass, thermal protective performance, and radiant heat resistance. Layer-specific optimization to the selection of materials that delivers high protection with controlled weight. Because the weight is the key factor here. Because it's heavier the weight, it's very difficult to wear it and perform the duty. The superior performance of the fabric FF1, TPP value, highest value we achieved here, 247.7 calorie per centimeter square, and the total mass it was found to be 214 gram per meter square. Implications that FF1 is configurations offer maximum protection with minimized weight, crucial for firefighter safety and agility. Advantage of FF1 is not found to be the multi-layered FF1 suit provide exceptional heat resistance, allowing up to 123 seconds before the risk of second degree burn. Lower overall suit weight improves firefighter mobility and operational efficiency. FF1 is therefore the optimal choice for extreme heat scenarios, enhancing bearer safety and performance during firefighting operations. Finally, this study demonstrated a careful material selection and layer optimization can significantly enhance the effectiveness of firefighter suits, making FF1 a benchmark for future protective clothing innovations in firefighting. Here we are thankful to the National Technical Textile Missions, Ministry of Textiles, Government of India for sponsoring the project on development of specialized fire. And at the last, I would like to thank Dr. MS Baba for giving me the opportunity to present this.
I would ask anyone from the audience if any questions. Swamiji, I have one or two small questions. So when we did the comparison of these specialized fire suits by optimizing the various layers, did we compare it to the NFPA requirements as well?
Sir, if you see the NFPA method, NFPA 1971 is there, NFPA 2112 is there. Actually, they have two tests only in that requirement. One is the TPP, and another is the vertical flexibility STMD 6413. But if you see the wide spectrum, the wide spectrum, the EN 1486 and IS 16890, they have limited flame spread, contact heat, radiant heat, all the tests are there. So to cover all those things, so we got this. Actually, they have this in one test, they have TPP test. So that predicts the second degree burn. And in case of NFPA 2112 is there, they are having EN 13506, that is a thermal mannequin test. Flame mannequin test is there. But that predicts the second degree and third degree both it predicts. But we don't have facilities so that we took this.
So going forward from that, first of all, for the benefit of the audience, as Swamiji pointed out, the thermal management test, I think by March or April of next year, the test facility will be up and running in Nitra, and the again, for the benefit of those who are not aware, this is the live simulation, the closest live simulation to an actual situation when a person is there in fire. So you've got a thermal mannequin with about 1800 sensors on it, which when exposed, the entire mannequin is exposed to fire from all sides and for a period of 3, 4 or 5 seconds. And what is the predicted burn injury on a person, on a human, is noted and calculated. So for the first time, I think maybe IIT was not sure, but in India, due to the grant and the ages of the textile, this test will now be available. So all end users, whether it's in the military, whether it's in paramilitary or other organizations, the steel workers, etc., actually get their test done here to predict how much safety is being given to the weapon. That's point number one. So I think that will take care of that. Also, I wanted one more question. One question is that your final optimized bearing system which you have calculated. Yes. Right? What you said the overall GSM is about 2200. 2137. Approximately, yes. 2122. So does this fall in line with the NFPA and the European requirements? Because has any government been made to see the operational efficiency?
Definitely. So actually, the objective is to make it more lighter. So and without compromising the thermal properties. So we are trying to keep it as lighter as possible.
Apart from the fact that Nitra is a center of excellence for protective wear in the country, I would also recommend if you could make something and get collaborative tests done for the overall ensemble, so that we can collaborate and also, because we are part of the BIS committee, how we can add this to the BIS committee, give it the best. Because lower the weight, better the protection. That's what the end user wants. Yes. Thank you so much, sir. So ladies and gentlemen, we come towards the end of this session on protective textiles. We've had an exhaustive session in terms of various discussions and panel presentations by the members here. At the end of the day, whichever way we look at protective textiles, what's very, very important is to keep in mind, as I said at the start, the end user's requirement. The heavier the set of protective textiles that he wears, the lesser is the operational mobility. While if you ask the user, the sky is the limit as far as its requirement is concerned, science progresses at its own pace. And as researchers and developers, our aim is to come as close as we can to the qualitative requirements of the end user. Keeping these thoughts in mind, I call to close this session and thank you all once again for attending this session. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of a very interesting session. I am sure everyone present have answered the same and have gained vital inputs that would be useful to them in their professional life. May I now request Mr. Sandeep Vora to honor the speakers with a memento. Ms. Shreyashi Mr. Shashikant Patil, and last but not the least, Mr. Swami Sharan. Thank you, sir. May I now request Mr. Vivek Agarwal to honor the session chairman with a memento. On behalf of Khora for sparing his valuable time from his pressing schedule for the conference and conducting the session in a lively manner, incorporating his own textile expertise in personal touch. We have been enriched by your presence, sir, and hope you have also enjoyed the session as much as we have. I also thank all the speakers for having presented their papers in a very nice and lucid manner. I am also very thankful to our esteemed audience for your active participation, making this session a vibrant full of knowledge exchange. Tomorrow we will assemble here again, and the first session will start at 10 a.m. So now I request all the ladies to please join everyone for the tree. All sessions will be conducted tomorrow here only. Thank you.